There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah.
Host started recording.
Welcome to RobLynn Live with Ollie the Wonder Dog. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm gonna say it again. Do you, Delisa Christie? I know you do. And I know Axel does. I know Annabelle does. And I bet Levi does too. Look out now. That whole family's RobLynn Livers. Woo! Doggies. All right. Go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you go to that domain? Well, up pops Lynn, Nakamoto's registration page. If you want to hop on board, doesn't cost you anything. Not a nickel, not a penny, not a dime, not a quarter, not a half, not a dollar. Just go to RobLynnLive.com. Up pops the registration link. All you got to do is fill it out. Registration page, I should say. All you got to do is fill that bad boy out. Up pops the, what's your password? Assign a password to it, and you're in like Flynn. Yes, you are. And guess what? Subscriptions are reopening soon to OCONNECT. So stand by for that. You'll be able to pay with crypto, and we believe, not knowing for sure, you can also pay with debit or credit cards. Not too shabby. All right. Better late than never. Day 635, Sunday the 18th, make it the 19th day of May, 2024 of RobLynn.com. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome one and all to another edition of the RobLynn Live Network production of RobLynn Live and Ali,
the Wonder Dog.
With our topic tonight, get ready for this now. This is something that we all need to know about, and we will learn together tonight. A great innovation, sustainable materials. Ooh, not your basic piece of paper you throw away. That's not a sustainable piece of paper. We're going to talk about it tonight, and you guys are going to comment on it in community time. What is community time? Well, it's gaining popularity. And yes, we have anywhere from 20 to 38 so far on the panel. So you want to be there, you want to be square, you got to do it. Okay, you'll feel good about yourself, you'll learn something, and illegally you're earning something. Ooh, doggies. All right, all right. So you know the topic, a great innovation, sustainable materials. Ooh, wait till you hear some of these. Followed by community time, which is a bit of signing, and maybe, just maybe, a song by our resident singer-songwriter and baritone himself, John Badia. That's the Espanol version, but his real name is John Barilla. All right, he's also known as Mr. JJB Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz. All right, so now you know. And we'd like you to pray for Ash, if you don't mind, as well as Ash Mahan, his lovely wife of a number of years, and their two boys, Omar and Yosef. Chamomile tea tonight, Francis Tay. This is chamomile. Got a nice taste to it. Tastes like flowers.
It is a flower.
Yes, it is. That's why I said that. I read the box before I bought it. All right, all right, all right. And also, please send your love, light, and prayers out to the support staff around the globe, as well as the tech team and the O-Media folks. O-Media, by the way, is reaching out, branching out, and you're going to start seeing O-Media everywhere. Get ready for that. That's I almost said Professor Nazal, but that's Mr. Nazal and, of course, Professor Susan and their staffs. Okay. All right. If you know of anybody else who needs your prayer, just drop to one knee and look up above and send your love, your light, and your prayer, please, to anyone you know of. All right, all right, all right. Let's talk about announcements. We have a few. They're not stale, but you do hear them all the time. Let's go with the 10-day extension continuing for OCONNECT. It's ending tomorrow, May 20th, or possibly the 21st, depending on when you signed up and subscribed to OCONNECT. And joining OCONNECT on that is the free trial extension of the 15 days that's going to be expiring soon for O-Tracker. Yeah. O-Media has events planned. We'd like you to know that globally. So check out what's going on with them on the OP on Passive website. That's your place to go to be in the know. Migration without hesitation. You know the drill there. Come on, you don't need to hear it from me. Sign the NDA and the affiliate agreements. Of course, check out the On Passive website as a new one comes out every week, almost on Monday or Tuesday. One of those 2 days, I've got to have another sip of this stuff. This is high test.
Delicious.
It is. It's on Passalicious, actually. All right. Check out the YouTube, Sharon, the YouTube channel. Also check out the On Passive guy, Mohammed William Nazal, with his X postings, which are there daily, I believe now, daily, every day. Log into your OES and stay alert. That's right, stay alert for the ticker and pop-up postings of the day. Hop on an OCONNECT often. Subscribe to OCONNECT when you can. You can't right now, but you will be able to within days, according to Mr. Mafara. Attend webinar. Pardon?
Very soon.
Yes, thank you. Very soon. Attend webinars and chats. And if you know of anyone needing help, you know the drill. You know the drill. As helping one helps us all. As helping one helps us all. Yeah. And following the massive flooding there in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, the train station is up and running as of today, the 19th day of May, and open for visitors. So here we go. We'll have 1 million visitors a day again. You want to say a few hellos before we move along? Or do you want me to do it? I can do it. I just need to know if you want me to do it.
Okay, say hi to the folks in the YouTube live stream. We've got our moderators hard at work. I see Michael Chatta, John Barilla, I'm checking if, oh, Roy Davies is there. Those are our 3 moderators at the moment in the chat hard at work, greeting everybody and making sure everything's going well. And we want to say hi to the others there who are Nagaraj Gosabi. He's also in our webinar itself. Hello to 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀𝗀, Barthelemy, Bryce Dosa Toklo. Very long name we have. Welcome to our show. And hello to Chandan Majumdar, welcome to our show. He's here and with us every night, as everybody knows. Mohammed Abdur Rob is with us. Greetings to you. Thanks for being with us. We have also Narsaya Arigela. Hello. Welcome. Hello to Yusuf Adal. And hi to Frank Rowe. Hello to Tarun Jha. Hello to Rajiv Verma. Welcome to our show. And I'm going to scroll down a bit, see if I got anybody else to pick up. We're just beginning. There'll be more people coming in.
All right. Well, continuing on, let's take a look at the On Passives OCONNECT grouping. We've got Loney's here, Greg Miller here, and France is here, Marcian, and Isabel Bailey is here, Michael Chatta, Mohammed is here, Anya Loney is here, and Catherine is here, of course. Oh, it looks like Mamodu is in the house tonight. Wow, thanks for joining us, Mamodu. Jillian Hannah here. Juliana Mabumbo. Henry Horn, Double H is in the house. Greg Hill is here, of course, as usual. Rabindra Kumar is here. Ashit is here. Petapali is here. Both Petapali A and Petapali D, the lady and the gentleman, or the gentleman and the lady. Don Swihart's here. Frank Rue is in the house. Michelle Weaver's here. Jagadash Dish is here. Makvani is here. Carmela Schwartz in the house ×2. She's on both devices tonight. Ooh, yeah. Melanie Marcano is here. Double Mel. Olasumbo Kuye is here. Shakar is here, of course, as is Lois White. And Nagaraj, as Lynn said, Armin Hogue. Eileen Cow, Kenyatta Lighty, hello. Shankar is here. Nikki Singh in the house. Robert Klubell is here. And our favorite monk from Brooklyn is in the house. Hello, Gyana. And Abharsh is here. Abharsh. And Deona Chotes is here. And let's see who else might be here. Oh, Surendra Singh is here. Amashwari is in the house. All right, dude. Deborah Long in the house, Deb, and Patty, Patricia, Andrea Cola in the house from our deaf community. 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗶𝗹𝗯𝗹𝗲. John Barilla is in the house as well. David Higginbottom is here, and Sadananda Got You Covered Das is here. So there you have it.
And I've got Wandine Gaskin in the YouTube live chat.
She's from Georgia.
And we have Juanita Slack there. Hi. Rasaheb Pandab is there, as well as Clover Kelly. Welcome to all of you. These are our regulars. Hello to Carlos Cal, another frequent
flyer.
Frequent fan, right? Scrolling down to see if there's any more. Oh, we have Sunil Danodkar, who's a regular with us. Thank you so much for being with us again. Appreciate it. We have Sadananda Das. He says, I am traveling from there. Where is there? And then we have Bryce Kudzo Adzor Jenu. Welcome. He's from the West African country of Ghana. It's wonderful to have a Ghanaian with us. Thank you for joining us. I said Subhash Sahu already, Sunil Danakar. I might have caught everybody. Give me one more second. Oh, I see Carmela Schwartz. She just says hello. And I think I've caught up. Go ahead.
All right, all right, all right. We've got a topic tonight for you and me. All right, this evening's topic. It's as timely can be, indeed, as the planet is in need of sustainable materials. Get that, everybody, sustainable materials. That's how we're going to make the planet grow, right, Greg Lakin? And how we're going to make it last. Energy, 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 etc., etc., etc. So tonight, Ali's got a question of the evening. What sustainable products do you use regularly? You may not even know you're using a sustainable product. We're going to tell you how. We're going to tell you what these products are. Oh, doggy, stand by one. Well, a good definition of sustainable materials are those that are environmentally friendly, renewable, reusable then, and have a very minimal effect on the planet Earth. Ooh, ecologically friendly.
Eco-friendly, they call it.
Oh, like I said, it's eco-friendly. 𝗂𝘂𝘀𝗁𝗃 was a guy I played baseball with. Eco.
Really?
No. Areas for, I love it, for discussion are agriculture, architecture, construction, and fashion. Ooh, you fashion folks are going to like this. Let's talk about some of these products that are sustainable, shall we? We shall. Wood. Wood, wood. Wood is infinitely renewable. You can renew it. You can reuse it. When the forests are managed properly, it is one of the most important sustainable materials because you can keep growing it and growing it and growing it and showing it and growing it. Good stuff is wood. Okay, then moving along, you've got bamboo. Ooh, if any of you have had bamboo sprout up in your backyard, you know you can't get rid of it. It's renewable. It's going to keep on growing as this material requires no pesticides. And as those of us who have it in our yards know, it regenerates like crazy. Ooh, yes, it multiplies and requires no recultivation. You don't have to replant it. And oh, yes, and it is biodegradable. Ooh, yeah. And the fastest growing plant known to man. Let me tell you just how fast it is. We had bamboo shoots along the fence on the west side of our home here in Florida. Along the fence. They started out in the yard next to mine, and the rooting spread to my yard. So every time something would sprout up, it would sprout up in our yard. Oh, no. That wasn't going to work. That is no good. So it regenerates like crazy, and regenerate it did. And it is biodegradable, and it truly is the fastest growing plant known to man. Ooh, yeah.
So you have to be careful if you buy bamboo. Like, we didn't know, so decades ago we had planted regular bamboo instead of the clumping bamboo, and they have I forgot what they call it, under the ground. People who are into plants know what it means.
Rooting. It rooted.
It's the things that go under the ground and they spread.
The roots, they spread, yeah.
But there's a word for that. Anyway, those things are very invasive, so it's called invasive bamboo. So one little plant can take over the whole acre of your house.
And that it did for a while till we had it cut out.
It's very damaging, yeah. So
can be.
Buy clumping bamboo, never buy invasive bamboo.
Always clumping.
Because it's really hard to get rid of the runners or whatever they're called.
That's what they're called, runners. And it requires no recultivation, which we mentioned. And oh yeah, it is biodegradable. That's the good part. But it's the fastest growing plant known to man. So you plant it, it's growing, and you better be ready to be mowing because it's growing. All right, hemp, H-E-M-P. What's that boy talking about? He talking weed or what? All right, it requires little water and absolutely no pesticides, and is used in making clothing. Hemp, you've heard of hemp clothes,
yes, I have.
Hemp blouses, hemp jeans, hemp pants, hemp skirts, hemp blouses. Oh yeah, all by hemp, H-E-M-P. And get this, it's used in making not just clothing, but paper and building materials for construction. How groovy is that, I ask you? All right. And then there's linen. Linen, not John Lennon, linen, which comes from the flax plant fibers. It's durable and breathable for all times. It's ancient to the present, and it is grown in many subtle regions and climates, and has a very low environmental impact. Oh yeah,
that's a good thing.
Yeah, linen's a good thing. Well, then, lest we forget, let's talk a little about the recyclables. Plastics. Plastics can be repurposed into new products of all types, thus reducing waste and the demand for virgin, that is, new products to be developed, because we've already got them developed. So just keep going with what you got. Recycled steel. It's readily usable. It's readily available. It may be rusty, but you just dust off the rust and away you go. It is so very durable. All right. Now, pineapple leaf. Has anybody heard of a pineapple leaf? It's also known as Pinatex or Pinetex. It is a leather alternative made from the pineapple leaf fibers. Very strong, which is a byproduct of pineapple production. Animal free and requires little water and just a few chemicals to be suitable for man. Doggies. All right.
Nice.
Moving along, and finally, how about low impact innovative materials? Get ready for this one, folks. Finally, how about those low innovative materials? First, rammed earth. Rammed, R-A-M-M-E-D, rammed earth, E-A-R-T-H, earth. This is a technique not known to Lynn and myself. However, it uses a technique which compacts soil, gravel, and stabilizers to create low carbon building materials. Oh yeah. Then let's move along, like Ayush says, bioplastics. These come from renewable biomasses like vegetable oils and corn starch. Yeah. And are totally biodegradable and have a very low carbon imprint, or I should say an electric heating point, than the conventional plastics we are familiar with. Then there's lyocell and tencel. Ooh, doggy, sounds like a law firm. Well, these are fabrics that are made from wood pulp, the pulp of wood, using a closed loop process that recycles water and non-toxic solvents, making for a very sustainable rayon fabric.
Good.
Yeah, And finally, the key characteristics of sustainable materials are the following. They're renewable. They're non-toxic. Oh yeah, baby gonna swallow, baby not gonna die. They are durable. They are low maintenance for sure, and are minimal, have a minimal impact on the environment. And as Carmela says, and you've heard her say this once before, wow, 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 wow. Well, this is a wow moment, talking about sustainable products. So that all being said, we're ready for you guys on the panel. It's now just about 30 minutes past the hour, so not too
shabby.
Yes. So the key characteristics of sustainable materials are as follows. They are renewable, reusable. They are non-toxic. Ain't gonna gag you. They're durable and they're low in maintenance and minimally as they impact the environment. So, woo! What a topic tonight. I hope you're as thrilled as we are about talking about these biodegradable items, as well as the renewable energy. And you're in for a treat, kids.
Some people will be aware of it and actually have seen those materials in action or actually use them themselves. It'd be interesting to see, because people come from all over the world. I want to see what other countries do as well.
All right. Very good.
That'd be interesting.
Well, without further ado, I think it's time to pull back the curtain and bring on some panelists. What do you think?
All right. And thank you to 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗶𝗵𝗯𝗹𝗲 for this beautiful ticker that we were enjoying today. It has our topic tonight, a great innovation, sustainable materials. And you can see how he carefully selected emojis to match the topic. Thank you, 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗶𝗵𝗯𝗹𝗲, for that. We appreciate those
yes, we do.
tickers. We make good use of them every night. So let us go ahead and change the ticker. The ticker will be changed to the instructions for how to become a panelist or speaker tonight. And here we go.
Okay.
Simply follow the instructions. All you have to do to become a speaker or to request to become a speaker is click the speaker request icon. I'm going to enable that feature now, and all you got to do is click on that button, okay? Here we go. Come on down, everybody. Enjoy being on the panel. It's a nice place to be. Get to know each other. Come on down. Click that button. And we've got right now 55 in our webinar. That's a good number. We just
not too shabby. 55. All right.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. So we have first coming in is Deborah Long. She is deaf. Her sign name is DL, and she'll probably be teaching signs tonight, I'm guessing. I think so. Thank you. And next we have coming in Patience 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀𝗶.
𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗶.
Here she is, popping up on the panel. Glad to have you, Patience. Now we have John JJV Tinman coming in. Hi, Deb. Love ya. All right. Hi, Patience. Don't forget to adjust your camera so we see more than that's better. Also, we see this much of you. Hi, John. And same thing with John. We usually see this much of his face.
Hi.
There, his full face. Welcome, John. All right, we have Carmela coming in.
Do you anticipate doing a song tonight there, JB?
Yeah, I'm firing up the computer as long as it doesn't stall out on me. I'm definitely doing a song.
Just pray that it cooperates. Here comes Greg Hill. We're glad you made it tonight, Greg. It's nice to have you.
Welcome, Greg.
He wasn't sure if he could make it, so we're happy to see him. Hi, Carmela. Love you too.
All right. She's in the house.
And here comes another Carmela.
That's two Carmelas for the price of one.
Yeah, let's see which Carmela this is coming in. It is Carmel. Oh, Carmela, two of her. That's two of you. Double trouble. Nah, not just kidding.
No, you're not.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Greg Hill.
All right, Greg, welcome, brother.
Here comes Mel from Canada.
Melody Marcano is in the house.
And here we have Dawn Swihart and her husband, DL.
All right, D&D, are you here? Let's see you. There you are. All right. Come on down, everybody. Welcome.
And we want to say hello to Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. He's with us every night.
Welcome, Mohammed.
Mel.
We're glad you're here, brother.
Mel.
Mel's here. Mel's here. Mel is here.
Okay, anybody else? Okay, one more coming in. It's Onya Loni. Yay,
Loney in the house. All right, Loney.
Awesome, you guys. Awesome. Good start. We hope to have more than this, hopefully, coming in.
Looking at 56 right now, and I can't see in the chat of YouTube. How many are there, please? Mine doesn't say.
45.
45 and 56 is 101. We have 101 watching RobLynn live.
And we see
Dolly, the Wonder
and we
Dog.
want to welcome Pat Green. Nice to see Pat. She's in the YouTube live stream saying hello to everybody. We've missed you, Pat, and we're glad that you're well enough that you can actually type. I'm sure you're typing with the arm that's not broken, right? I have a feeling. But I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're getting better every day. We miss you. All right.
All right, is it over to me now?
Yeah.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hi, Mohammed
We're-
Ashraf Ansari.
All right, Mr. Ansari is in the house. Welcome, brother. Oh, it looks like a beautiful day there in India.
Oh, very nice.
Woo-hoo, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice outside.
Nice weather. Green. Thank you for showing us your area. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you, Mohammed. And let's see who else is joining us. Anybody else up there on the board yet?
We have a Robert coming in. Let's find out which Robert.
I'll
this is.
bet that's Robert.
Which one? Riojas?
No.
Robert.
F. Robert.
F. Robert.
Yeah.
Robert Stifler?
Robert Stifler. I think so.
No, it's Robert
Oh, Miwa. All right.
from Cameroon.
Cameroon in the house. Robert Miwa. All right. So
I
much
think
for
it's
me.
Like 1:30 for Cameroon, right? Is it the same time as UK? It's 1:30 in the morning. Let us know, Robert. We're curious what time it is. And here comes JJB Tin Man again. He must have gotten booted.
Tin Man got himself booted.
He's coming back in now.
Now it's 2 a.m. in Cameroon.
Ooh. Wow. It's 8:35, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2:35 there?
Yeah.
6
Oh.
hours.
So are you a night owl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're glad you're here, brother.
Yeah,
Thank you.
nice to have you, Robert. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's talk about what we're talking about tonight. This is right up some of your alleys. That's why we picked it.
Mm-hmm.
Biodegradable. Oh, yes. Sustainable. Oh, yes.
And here comes
Who knew that you could make so many products out of bamboo and linen, huh?
It's pretty cool. And here
Doggies.
comes Jillian. Hannah, she's coming in now.
All right, Jillian, welcome. Welcome to you.
Nice.
Ooh,
group
I've
here.
got my bamboo linen shirt on and I'm ready to rumble.
Nice group here today.
All right.
I'm pinning. I'm going to pin you guys.
All right, pin away.
Mhm. So the topic is sustainable materials.
Oh, yeah. Sustainable materials, a great innovation.
And something that's so important for our world today so that we don't overpollute and we don't run out of our limited resources.
Well, that's true.
So many reasons that we want to use sustainable materials.
Yep. Anybody out here on the panel have anything to say? We'd love to hear from you. We'd also love to hear from you what sustainable products you use on a daily basis. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. what you're doing. So let's hear from you guys. All right, Mel, you're up on The Price is Right. You're first.
Thank you, Rob. Sorry, the mic always, I have to fight with the mic all the time. Thank you, Sterling. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, I am big on the environment. Big,
Yay.
huge. When I used to be in my condo townhouse, I forever used to even rinse every bottle, every can. And people used to ask me why, even my daughter. I said, if we don't clean up the environment, who will, you know? And all these things are going in the wasteland, they're going in the ocean, the wind will sweep them across, and they're hazardous, even for the wild, the birds and everything that breathes. So bamboo, I heard Rob mention bamboo, and bamboo is one of my favorites because bamboo serves as many things. You can use bamboo to make raised garden beds, right? Or vertical garden beds as well. And it's served also for air plants. So you know how you have the parasite plants? Like you just stick them in the bamboo roots because bamboo itself has that little substance in there that can cause, it's almost like a little fertilizer in its own. And you can stick a little something on there, an air plant, and it will grow for you. We use that in the Caribbean all the time. Like, so bamboo is one of the big ones for me. And I know for corks, you know, bottle corks, and all those things, when they biodegrade them, they can become floor coverings. And you don't have to heat up your home with bamboo corks when you have not slates, but you have flooring, because it's a heater itself. It's a heat conductor itself for corks. So all those bottle corks we are throwing away, they come into use when they melt them down and degrade them. You know, there are so many things we can do with this planet, saving the wildlife, and saving the birds, so many things we can do, but yet we are negligent and we just throw away. You know, I'm walking sometime and I'm seeing these young people. It's like not even young people only. They're taking life so much for granted. They will have some can and they'll just trash it and just throw it out anywhere. Or people are driving and they would just throw out their plastic or whatever, not giving a care. We live in this planet. It's our planet. We're supposed to clean it up. So for me, those biodegradable things like bamboo cans, you know, the bottles, they come back to our homes as even feeders. They come back to our gardens as manure and all those things. So, and even clothing are made of, you know, recycled plastic and bags and whatever we have, whatever have you. So I just wanted to share that. I am one of those environmental people. I'm very big on it.
All right.
Thank you.
We appreciate that. I know the environment appreciates that as well. Let's take a peek around the room and let's see who else might want to raise their hand and talk about renewables, or as we call them, sustainable materials. Ooh. Go ahead, Greg Hill from the San Juan Islands. Go ahead, and then we'll go to DL and Dawn.
Materials, and which is a blend, let's put it this way, of plastic and wood or other kind of material. And it's used a lot in decks, for example. Your decks on your homes nowadays, and all these large homes, they're using a composite material for decking. And the only thing that I have to look at as far as a builder is when the home is done, those materials, they do not go back into the environment very well because they are plastic and wood. They don't rot. That's one good thing for the person who's building a house. And your deck, your cedar deck, even though I've put on hundreds of thousands of square feet of cedar deck over the years in custom homes, they will rot unless you take care of them. There's maintenance to that kind of thing. So, but anyway, as far as I do a lot of recycling. I have all my life as a builder. I see how actually I don't know how many houses every day that are thrown away, basically. All the wood that is thrown away every day and goes to the trash recycle place, and they burn it up and they use it for hog fuel to burn it up and use it for power. So I came up a long time ago with using these materials like 2x4s and creating walls out of 2x4s that could be recycled. And starting off with a 16-inch piece and working your way up, because that's the way things are kind of built as far as in America with on the 16-inch scale, 32, 48, on and on. So everything can be built and stacked like bricks. Wood can be, and pinned without. But anyway, I came up with a system to build a complete home out of recycled material, and which, you know, I'd like to be able to have the money to invest in to do that, because you'd be able to recycle a lot better and use this material up. Anyway, in the future here, I see a lot more of this happening, and I can see a lot of it happening right now, but it's a lot of fun. I kind of wish everybody had their own recycle plant at their home where they could recycle plastic and actually grind up the plastic and then sell that resource to somebody else, instead of just giving it to somebody else in your recycle bin and let them take it over and make money on it. But anyway, there's so many great things that we can do to help our environment as far as that part is concerned, if you're going to look at it on that basis. But or to reuse material, I enjoy repurposing things and making stuff. I turn benches into headboards into benches, and I try to take material and turn it into something else that's very useful and get a second life out of it. But that's just the way I do things. Actually, I make money at doing it. It's fun. Anyway, that's enough for the moment. Thank you.
So do you find that, are there any incentives for builders to recycle it, or it's just something they have to choose to do on their own? There's no incentive.
I wish there really was incentives for people to recycle building materials. I see it all the time, day in and day out. A truck pull up to a site, to a home, because the land is worth more than the home. As far as that part is concerned, they'll bring up an excavator, they'll crunch it all up, put it in a 20-yard bin and haul it off to be recycled. They recycle to a certain degree by they'll just take out the insulation, take out the wiring, so they can get copper out of that, take out whatever they can, the metal for the metal. But the wood part usually, in the recycle plants we have around this area, it's just ground up and used as hog fuel mostly. A lot of it, some of it can be used in landscaping materials as far as bark and stuff is concerned. You know, they mix it in to make beauty bark and that kind of thing, as well as trees and stuff. But I wish there was more incentive. Yes, I wish there was.
And what is hog fuel? Hog
fuel is just it's just a source for energy to create electricity. They burn it to create turbines to create electricity. So that's all. That's what they call it, hog fuel.
I would think, no, it has it to do with hogs.
No, they don't burn hogs. Thank God for that. You know, a lot of bacon, I guess, when you're done. But anyway, yeah, it's called hog fuel, and it's just I think it's a mixture, pretty much all wood, and that's about all it is. They don't mix paper in it, but mostly it's a wood product that's ground up. Mm-hmm. And if they didn't grind it up, you could do a lot more with it. But of course, they say, "Oh, that costs too much to do that. It's just much easier to go this way." Well, I disagree with all that, but that's just the way other people look at it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks for asking that question.
For sure.
All right. And all right. Let's see where we're going next. Give me a minute. I think we're going to DL and Dawn. Let's do it.
Appreciate it. Hello, everybody on the panel and in the chats. Renewables, basically sustainables, obviously the most obvious is the solar energy, the wind power. Also, this doesn't get a whole lot of mention, at least in my mind. Crop rotation. You've got to think about what crops you're going to plant so the soil can maintain its basically its potency, so to speak. But just to what I wanted to talk to Greg about, and he may have heard of this, but you can put eggshells in building materials, and I thought that was just fascinating. So I don't know if Greg can touch base on that or not, but
I've never heard of that one.
No,
I do
seriously.
know that if you take your eggshells and bake your eggshells and feed them back to your chickens, they like it, and it's better for a harder eggshell.
But they said that no, it's a building material.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
I believe that when I read it.
One thing I know they add mostly to materials is plastic, and we have a ton of plastic in our world today, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you very much. We appreciate that. I knew I had a good topic for this panel. I knew we did. And that's compliments to Miss Nakamoto. She is the panel scooper-upper extraordinaire tonight. This was her idea, and I liked it. Very good idea, actually. Sustainable. Wow. Yeah, that's the way we like it. All right, who else wants to jump on here and throw something at me? Come on. I know you're holding back. Don't hold back too long now. Come on. I want to hear it. I do.
What questions are there?
Well, the main question was what reusable or, in this case, sustainable material do you use on a daily basis? I think everybody that cooks can say, oh, I use that, or I use this, and boy, that's recyclable. That must be, for example, those of you who buy bottled water, those plastics are recyclables and sustainable and reusable. Who could ask for anything more? That's what we do. We recycle on Wednesdays, I guess it is. When the trash people come, we have a bin, and we have plastics in it. We have metals in it. What I should throw in there is the 8,795 pages of RobLynn Lives when I used to type it up and print it. That would be a good use of paper goods recycling. So that may just happen, actually. So let's move back to Dawn and DL. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to Mel first. Wait a minute. Let me pay attention here. Oh, my goodness. What's this world coming to, Robert? Let's go to Mel. Then we'll go to back to Dawn and DL. Go ahead, Mel.
I think they will be for me, but anyhow, yeah. Yeah.
Something tells me they'll go ahead and yield to you. Go ahead.
Thank you. The bottles, these Coca-Cola bottles and wine bottles. Back home, we used to, before they had biodegradable stuff, we used to rinse these bottles nicely, pressure them, with hot water, and just to take the residue off. And we used to take them to two men who used to actually make nice big glasses out of them. So these things, they don't go to waste. They take them and they carve them into nice drinking glasses, and we used to pay them. We pay them for making them. It used to be very nice to see that. You have all these bottles, and you throw them out there, but then they come into use as drinking glasses. And I went to a restaurant just up the road from me, and I don't know how many times not congratulate. Bear with me. I'm trying to get the word. I don't know how many times I complimented this man, the restaurant owner. What he did was use the old barrels, the rum barrels. It's wooden barrels. He used them as tables, and they look so. He varnish them up, or he stained them, whatever he did, and he used them as the tables. And then he took bottles, the old Coca-Cola bottles or the little bottles, and then he made chandelier out of them. And they're so pretty, like the restaurant look posh with everything recycled. All the license plates, old license plates, he hung them on the wall in certain ways, and guitars. This place is just, it's to die for. I go in and I'm looking around, I'm saying, wow, this is a restaurant I would love to have myself, you know? Everything is from recycled. So I said to him, wow, you're a genius. I said, I would love to, you know, remodel something after what I'm seeing in your restaurant. And he loves that. You know, you go in there, it's really, really pretty. All recycled. If more people would do things like that, then we'd have less things going to the landfill to make it sick, you know, because the landfills are retiring with all of our garbage, all the things that we throw and not pay in mind to what's happening to the environment. That's why it's coming back to haunt us.
You know, speaking of haunt us, I want to thank you for having a senior moment. You're not a senior yet, but thanks for having that senior moment where you dropped your thought for a moment. Makes me feel good. Good all over. That's recyclable. What is that? Thank you.
Yeah, I did recycle my photo.
All right. I got, I need to, so Carmela says to the dogs, I need to check it and move on to Dawn and DL. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello. We do have a recycling bin too outside by our trash bin, and it's picked up every 2 weeks, and I recycle everything as possible as I can. And it's amazing how full it is in 2 weeks time. But one thing I really want to do when the money starts coming in is I do want to put a metal roof on our house, because I hear those metal roofs will last for years. And I know they make shingles now too, metal roofing. That looks pretty sharp. And then the composite deck, we want to do that. We have an old deck out back that we want to go to a composite, because I think that'll last for probably years. And they do make those washing machine sheets. I've never bought them, but they come in a box and you just throw them in your washer. I would like to try them, but I don't know how well they work, because I buy my laundry soap in a plastic container and I just throw it in my recycling bin. But I would like to try the washing machine sheets that you just throw in your washer and wash your clothes with. Yeah.
Now, I will say this, one thing that Lynn uses, and I guess whenever I get out there and do it too, is they make these balls that are made of some kind of cloth or reconditioned something, some kind of material, and you throw them in your dryer. They're dryer balls, and they help with the lint. And
it helps to
I have those.
Clothes, right? It works, right?
And
I have those, and they make the clothes soft.
Faster, right?
So I don't buy any more fabric softener sheets. I just use those balls. They work great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We were on to something. We're on to something now.
I think they last forever.
They remind you of a tennis ball, but they're softer.
Yeah.
Right. Ollie likes them. He swaps them around pretty good.
Sure.
When every now and then they hit the ground, and Oliver hops on top of one of those bad boys.
Okay, we got two people coming in. Gianna,
our favorite monk and brother from Brooklyn, New York. Hello, Gianna.
Saidul is coming in.
All right, Saidul. He's got the cutest kid in town.
Young boy, young son.
All right, Saidul, welcome. Let's go back to you, Greg. Bring it, brother.
So since we're basically talking about recycling things and about, reusing things again, and I'm going to tell everybody, now don't think I'm a nut, but I am. Anyway, one of the things that I do as a person who likes to recycle things and reuse things, because I don't really care for the landfill. I mean, I'm not one of these nuts about, we're destroying our earth, but, we want to be due diligent, how do we want to say, about doing things the best we can for where we live. Well, anyway, so when you get a package in the mail and it has that white styrofoam on it, And they don't allow you to recycle that. They allow you to throw it to the garbage because we have recycled things here, but they won't allow you to put it into the recycle bin because basically they don't like recycling it. It's polystyrene. It's a it's a product that it lasts for a long time, and it doesn't melt very well or biodegrade very well. So what I've done, since I have an attic in my house, and I do know that there's a lot of insulating value with this material that comes out of these boxes, packing boxes and stuff. And why throw away insulating value when you can put it in your attic? And so what I do is, if I have, I'll have a box that I collect this stuff in, and I'll crunch it up into smaller pieces because usually it's, in the shape of whatever it's holding in the box or whatever it may be. But I'll crunch it up. I'll put it into a bag, a plastic bag, until it's full enough, and then I'll take it and put it up inside my attic and use it as insulation. And it does give you good insulating value. So that's just kind of one of my little tricks. Now, talking about DL for a second and Don about a metal roof. Metal roofs are great. Living in Washington State, when I went to Florida and I built down there, and I built 5 steel framed homes down there from my father-in-law. These were slant wall construction. They were from Denton, Texas, and they were called tri-steel homes. And basically they were homes that were built on 6-foot centers with steel on a monolithic slab. But anyway, I built 5 of these down there and developed 100 acres for them on 5-acre lots. And they had the steel at that time. Then they had, well, it's not steel, it's aluminum. That time they had aluminum shakes that you could actually use. And which was really great because in Florida you have the Formosan termite, and those things can eat through lead, and termites are really a bad situation. I actually went to termite school so I could learn about how to kill them and what they do to kill termites in Florida. So anyway, we have a damp wood termite up here. Anyway, so you can buy and steel roofs are. I tried to sell them when I came back after 4 years of working in Florida. I told everybody, hey, you've got these composition roofs on here, and you have cedar roofing, and why don't you go to these standing seam steel roofs? Because that's what they have in Florida, and they're really, really great. Well, they all laughed at me. Not steel? Who wants to put steel on our roof? Well, first thing, steel is a great product, okay, as far as roofing material is concerned, but you have to remember when you buy it, it's kind of like a car. It's baked on enamel or on the steel, and it will oxidize. And once you have a material that oxidizes, anything that is like a pollen can stick to it. Once pollen sticks to it, then anything can grow on it because it can grab a hold of the pollen. And so your actual material, I've seen steel roofs up here, even though it helps a lot because there's a lot of trees here. But people that didn't take care of their steel roof and their gutters, it will collect because of the pitch from the trees, and collects the little what do you want to call them, branch pieces and stuff. And then they'll grow trees, and I'll see little trees growing out of somebody's roof because they didn't take care of their roof. But steel is a great product. It will last for at least 30 years or longer. We're going to be around, as you must know. So, but it is a good product to use. That's all I'll say for now.
All right, thank you. Greg, how do you think a steel roof would do currently in Florida with what we're expecting 100-degree temperatures this summer?
Well, actually, I think, the steel roof, as far as the temperature-wise is concerned, depending on the roof that you have, if you use a white steel roof, that is really good because it can reflect the heat and the color in the sun. If you're building a solar home and you wanted to grab the sun and the heat, you actually don't use black. You use a very special color green that collects all the spectrum of light and creates, it'll get hotter and warmer and a bunch of things. Anyway, but steel works good in Florida. That's why I brought it up here when I came back up here. And I thought this is a great product. And now everybody wants a steel roof instead of shake roof. You can't buy, well, shakes, you can buy them here, but they're like $350 a square. And that's a lot of money for a square. A square is only 10 by 10.
That's a lot of money for shake. Are you talking about shake wood, the wood shake?
Shake, shingle. Well, shingles are even more expensive, but shakes to put on your roof,
Right.
which is a cedar split shake. Actually, I haven't checked in a year or so, but they're probably $500 a square now.
Ooh,
Because
that would be pretty expensive on a 4,000 square foot house.
yeah, half-inch MDF, which is most homes that are built out of MDF, multi-dense fiber, is basically wood chips. It's over
Yeah, same
$100
here.
for one
Same
sheet.
here. So I think it's
That's
$94 for 3/4 inch sheet of plywood.
That's crazy. Anyway, yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Greg. And let's go to Jillian now in Australia, way down under. Go ahead, Jillian.
And it holds the soil together too, amongst many other things.
All right. Well, thank you, Jillian. That's good stuff, good information. We appreciate that from down under, where it's afternoon time there, right?
Oh, no, it's 11:05 in the morning.
11:05. Okay.
Yes.
So that would be a 14-hour difference. Okay. It's still early there then. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see who else wants to hop on board and tell us a little bit what they know about sustainable materials or recyclables, whatever you want to call it. I know they're making the one product or one situation that can do multitask, kind of like Lynn Nakamoto. Oh, that hurt. In the left side. Oy vey.
I'd say she's pretty valuable.
Expensive but valuable. Yes, yes. All right, let's go to Mel before I get a bullet here soon. Go ahead, Mel. Your hands up.
Thank you, Rob. We talk about bamboo, but we also have the, sustainable, the stones you get by the riverside or stones, you know, sometimes the wind would blow the stones away, and instead of just gathering them on the side, you can use them and break them off with composite and use them for paving, you know, because sometimes we know concrete is a form of paving, but you have stones that you can run, you know, whatever paint. There are certain paints for those type of stones, and you can put the cement in between, as we know, and you can make a path to your garden or your yard. Well, we call it yard, but it's a yard, really and truly. So all these are sustainable stuff. Like instead of throwing them down, throwing them away, we break them down and mix them with peat moss and whatever you have. You can put, some people put little pieces of, not glass, there's that plastic type glass. It looks like glass, but it's plastic. And they're pretty in there. They won't hurt, but they're composed. Garden, how you call it, garden trails, or it can be used in your yard, like to decorate, instead of just paving your yard all along. And even so, they have this composite in between garden as well. I'm talking of these things because I see them in my yard at home and in other people's. So I'm talking about the things that I knew about.
Right. Well, something I didn't know, and maybe some of you might know a little about it, is hemp. You don't have to water it a lot, and you don't have to use pesticides with it. You don't have to. I didn't know you could make clothes out of hemp, and also you can make building materials out of hemp. Did any of you know that? I know I didn't.
I didn't know.
All right. Well, let's not all speak at once. Really. That's
Well, great, Rob. I'll jump in there. You know, the reason why maybe some folks want to say that it's kind of a political thing, because, you know, hemp isn't marijuana, but hemp is hemp, and it's kind of related to marijuana. And marijuana has been illegal. It's legal in a lot of places now. I mean, the kind with THC that's smokable and all that stuff. And it's legal in New York City right now, but that's not hemp. I mean, it's related, but hemp is something, just like you said. If it would have been, if marijuana or whatever, if hemp was allowed to be grown freely, and it could be used for many things, and it's also political for that, because many of the things that you can make out of hemp, the big companies that make all of these various products out of things that aren't recyclable, like hemp, they don't want hemp to be allowed to be used. So that's what that's all about. That's why I don't want to say too much about it, because it's a political thing. And the more that we're allowed to have hemp, it might start to change, where more things.
Well, I knew I opened up a can of worms there. Oh my goodness, Robert. Well, let's talk a little maybe about linen. Does anybody know much about linen? The fabric linen? It's actually, from what I read, flax plant fibers, and they're very durable. And it's grown all over the world. And linen is not just used in clothing. Did all of you all know that?
No, I didn't know. I just know about clothing.
Right. So it's not just fabric, linen fabric. All right. Well, I'm certainly glad I brought that up. All right.
To add to the grassroots clothing, and it's made from hemp material. So yes, it's true. All these trees that we think that are just drugs, it's just how they use it, but they can be made into things that people can actually made from hemp. So while they are used for something different, they can be used. They can be very useful for humans.
Right. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for bailing me out on that, Mel. I appreciate it. I was going down the toilet fast on that one. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take a peek at the list of panels here. People on the panel. You guys aren't panel. You're panelists. And see who else has something for us. Come on, let's talk about this a little bit. Sustainable materials. What do you know about it? Do you use any sustainable materials? Either in a job or maybe at home? Let me know. Well, let us know. Let somebody know, will you? Come on. Let's go.
I'm thinking if I use anything.
We're going to take that as a maybe, and we'll move on to Carmela Schwartz. Go ahead, Carmela. Take it from there. Miss Carmela, you're live. Go ahead on RobLynn Live on the radio network.
Hi.
Hello, Carmela.
I'm Gabriel. Wait, I have to close one.
Put your clothes on. That's a good idea.
I have to close something.
I know what she said. I just seen if she's
Okay.
paying attention. Go ahead, Carmela.
It's a low here. We have a few camp to do. We recycle papers, we recycle bottles, we recycle all this kind we have. And it's a low. You have to do it, and then it's very important for the global universe. And I think we can have to do much more in Israel. We don't do enough, in my opinion. So when the apple will come, I will try to help it. For example, the building getting to a green building, which is much better than the regular one we used before. And it's easy to make the houses. It's short time, and it's better. And there. And that's it for me.
Well, all right. Thank you, Miss Fire. We appreciate that. Let's go back to Dawn and DL. Come on now.
One thing years ago, I used to things on top of the newspaper. And I mean, by the end of the summer and everything, when you go to rototiller everything up, it's all gonna. And having to pull all those weeds up and work so hard in the garden, but just newspaper and grass clippings between the rows. But that's
good stuff.
Yeah.
I like it. Good stuff. Thank you for that. Let's go to Greg Hill. Back to you, Greg.
Okay, I was just going to add, I'll ask, maybe we'll make this kind of fun. Who in here knows what the most recyclable
I think it's plastic.
Okay.
Paper?
Cotton.
Okay.
I guess it's water.
Okay. Is that all we're going to have for guesses? I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Nails.
Let's do some guesses from the people in the chat. It can be the YouTube chat or the webinar chat. Jillian says it's plastic. And Jillian says glass. In Delaware was responsible for the outlawing of hemp. So he could have a
Concrete? Could it be concrete, like when you do the streets?
and Franz Marcelin says copper and aluminum. Armin Holt says carbon dioxide. And says silver. It went for over $30 an ounce on Friday. Next stop is $50. Keep an eye on it. I love our chat. It goes all over the place.
Yeah. Well, as to what is the most recycled item in the world today, and that is steel. It can be recycled and recycled and recycled and still not lose its value. It's over and over. So steel is the most highly recycled material in the world today.
That's good to know.
It's kind of interesting. And I think aluminum is actually number 2.
So I guess cow manure didn't make the list, top 5.
I love it, brother.
You go to buy appliances and they keep your old ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you have to pay an extra tax for them to take away the old because they reuse it, right?
Oh, of course, they're going to make money too again. A lot of stuff to the incinerators or what called transfer station, where they transfer it from one place to the next. It's what you have to pay to get rid of your stove. And it's worth money because it's paid by the ton to people who recycle. They buy it by the ton for people who recycle it. And usually it's around here. A lot of people I know that actually recycle steel, and they get $85 a ton for it. Now that's they do buy it. I did recycle a lot of copper over the years, and copper is probably the recycle. If you have anybody, a builder that doesn't want, or electrician that doesn't want his scrap wire, hey, go tell him to go pick up his scrap wire, but you got to clean it all, and it takes time to clean all that scrap wire. You can sell it with the casing on it, but if you take the casing off of it, it's worth a lot more. Now copper, I think right now is around $3.85 a pound. So, and it really adds up really quick. And that's why we got all these people out there stealing things. It's like catalytic converters, you know how they are about that, because these materials are worth a lot of money. So that's why they do even.
This would take copper from public areas, like, the government.
Built this last building this last winter here. Remember, I had to put in a special backflow device, and the cost for this backflow device, which is where I was building was agriculture. System. And so the actual things that I had to have above ground, and I was really concerned about that because I know of people that have went to jail for stealing brass, these backflow devices that stick up over the ground. So we cover them now, and we put a cover on them and lock it so they can't get in there and cut off your brass and steal your brass and go sell it for money. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Crazy. And they die, get electrocuted.
Really?
Have you heard of that? They I guess they're not.
Go ahead, Mel.
Thank you. I was wondering, you know, old nails, like, you know, lots of the time roofing is done and homes, and they have all these old rusty nails. Would that be classed into like steel kind of?
A lot of nails. Now, I have a friend who had a big building, and he sold nails by the keg, and some of these kegs of nails and so nowadays not many people nails, but they also rust very easily. So most people today don't use, they use a zinc plated nail, sealed nail, so it doesn't rust. And it also has other holding values. Millions of nails to make any money on it.
Like from households, we have so many people living in the world. So if people are building homes everywhere, I'm talking of nails that are being recycled, would that be classed as steel? Because it looks like steel, kind of.
It is steel, and nails are steel. One of the things that when Bill Gates here in Seattle, when he was building his house, now the beams he put in his house came from all over the United States, and they were basically, what they did was they cut the edges of the beams off, and those are called jacket boards, and then they pullers, but they were magnetic, and they were so magnetic that they would take and suck the nail right out of the beam, and then they would take these as a number, and then they'll take and they will cut plugs for the beams, and they would cut a plug and they would put a plug in the beam, and they would match the grain. Now these beams that were being taken out, material you can buy as far as building material is concerned in fur. So anyway, they would categorize them. They would pull the steel out of those, but they had a lot of beams. Gates had tons and tons of beams brought in and redone, and they might that they run through, which was really, really interesting to watch. And my friend, who I knew was the foreman of the actual shop that did all this for recycling these beams. It was interesting.
Very good. Very interesting there. Okay, we're at 9:20. Cecil Weir and his dear friend Deborah Long.
We have 2 deaf teachers. We got so remember if you 2 can, give so-called name signs. So when we sign that, that's your name. We're referring to you. So that's pretty special.
All right, so everybody's going to have a name. It won't be long. It won't be long. All right. All right, let's go to Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Go ahead, Pedro.
Good evening, everyone. How is everybody doing? It's good to be here with the group. I was looking up some biodegradable they were, and sure enough, there are so many varieties of palm trees, especially in Florida and in Cuba. There are 2 particular ones, but this one. And it says the article that it's biodegradable and it's the alternative to plastic packaging. And the leaves, it's from the leaves, and the leaves are completely biodegradable. So how good is that as far as making a stride for avoiding all this plastic packaging that we get? We get thousands of Areca palm tree packaging, an alternative to plastic packaging. I thought that was interesting. There is a lot more detail about it, but that's very Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. So yeah, there is an idea there. I'm sure there are many more. I am fascinated with palm trees anyway. I love coconut from Guam. Actually, he's related. He's married to one of my nieces, and we were talking about an idea. We met in San Francisco, and we traveled together to Guatemala. And they included me in the group that they had a vacation plan, and so they included me, and I went along with them to a seaport. And they do sell the coconuts at restaurants and whatnot. You ask for one, and they, but you see, tell you what it is, because this is a potential business for him. Told him about Mpasi, by the way. So I'm sorry. So that's basically, coconut trees. I am going to find out more how biodegradable in like straws and that kind of thing. That's all my contribution. Thank you.
All right, Pedro, thank you for that. We appreciate it. You always come up with something nifty. I like it. Thank you very much, Pedro. I think there's going to be more and more things that come out both in the news and invention. People will, I don't know, we all got a little bit of scientist in us. And whenever we may come upon something, we may just, use that idea, like Pedro said, with the palm trees. And the coconuts, the coconut. That's a good idea for sure. All right, before we get to our sign trainers, is there anyone else?
Thank you, Rob. I just remembered way back then, my dad used to make by hand mattresses. And believe it or not, I could see him making them. But and the material he made them with, but that's a while back. And guess what they were made of? The mattresses were made of coconut husk. Believe it or not, we take our time, and we would. At that time, there were lots of coconuts. Now things are getting rare, even if they're there, right? However, we would wash out the husk, the fiber, open them to dry up in the sun, and turn them over until they were completely dried. And then he would feel some nice mattresses too, and they were very firm and they lasted for a long time. I don't see that around, but I wish I could do them now that I know better. But then I have to have coconut husk to do them. But I can still see him with the some big needles with some thick and make it. And you sell those mattresses, but now you don't see that around because coconut. You know how coconut now it has to feed the masses, right? It's not as common, it's not rampant for the husk to be around to do those things. But that's a good idea to come up with coconut husk mattresses. It's similar to the hemp material. And I know my dad for sure made them.
All right. Well, thank you, Mel. We'll take that and put it on the list. The list is getting longer. Anyone else before we go to signing? All right. I think we're ready.
Ready? We'll start with Cecil tonight. Okay, we'll start with you, Cecil. His list is in the messenger group. It's also in the, I think, did you put it in the webinar, the chat? Type it there, your list, type there. In the chat. In the chat and in messenger. Okay, so everybody knows where to get it. All right, so we're gonna go to, everybody keep muted, okay? So we're gonna have Cecil teach. Side view, here we go.
All right.
So look for Cecil. He's gonna be on this side. Okay, this is gonna be Don 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀 signing. Letter D. And the why, the reason is because she's a health coach. She's a health coach. So like this is a sign for like exercise. So you get the letter D. It's like exercise, which is healthy, with the letter D. So that's Don 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀's new signing. Wife. And the husband, his name is D-O-N, Don. Okay, that's his signing, like the letter D on the side of the head. Letter D, like this. This is Don. Don 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗃𝗃. Okay? And then Guyana from New York. Okay, so his name is like G. G. Guyana.
Guyana.
Not G. We call him Guyana. So, okay, this is going to be his sign name. The letter G, and do this. Okay? Okay, that's good. Guyana. Letter G, going back in the head. Yeah. Yep, that's right, John. So I'm going to be teaching you, and wait, let me look at the list. Okay, I see your list now. Go ahead. Oh, one more sign name. Jillian, Gillian, the letter G on the side of the head. Because her hair, because of her hair comes down this way. So this is why we got her sign name. Jillian. Jillian. Her sign is holiday. Holiday. Let me make the camera a little higher. Holiday. Hand shape. Holiday. Holiday. The letter V, it's vacation. Vacation. On against your chest, John, like this. Shape, you see this hand shape? Travel. Travel. Wiggling. Wiggling and going forward, travel. All right. Can you mute? Wait. Pedro, are you muted? Trip. Trip. One motion. This hand shape. See this hand shape? Trip. Trip. Going from one place to another place. See? So trip. Plane. Plane. Flight. You have your hand on the base, like the plane, and it's taken off. Flight. Between, in your side of your palm. Ticket. It's like punching the ticket. So this is how they got the signs of ticket. Look, the letter look. Views. Your eyes going along the view, right? View, looking at the view. View. This is your hand shape. Palm in, going from your eyes forward. C. C. Dog. Hotel. 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 The letter H, put it on your index finger and wiggle. Next word is motel. Motel. Middle finger on your cheek. Motel. Next word we have is baggage. Baggage. That's not me touching the controls. It's just glitchy tonight. The next sign is baggage. Baggage. Like holding your luggage. Backpack. Grabbing your backpack either this way or this way. Backpack. Very good. Is that Deb? Flight. Cecil signing flight.
Are you ready? Hello, everyone. Having so much fun learning the signs. I make it more common. The first word is eco-friendly. It's E-C-O. E-C-O friendly. Environment friendly. Aspect. Earth. It's 2 fingers. Earth. We want to protect our earth. Reduce waste. Reduce waste. Reduce waste. I'm not sure about the sign for recycle, but sometimes they finger spell. I think it's recycle. Means you use it over and over again. I think. Or if you like, you can spell R-E. And that's why I put spell. Plastic. P-L-A-S-T-I-C. If you're a fast spell, plastic. The next one is wood, like you chop wood. Wood. Or from the trees, wood. I've been picking from the list. Draw, figure spell, S-A-W. Straw. I'm taking Patty's place. She does the finger spelling. Another one is cork. C-O-R-K. Cork. Concrete. It's like stone, made out of stone. Concrete. Concrete, when they pour the concrete. Glass. The book says teeth. but I'll do it down here. Steel, 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 metal. Like a rectangle. Brick. Why don't you say brick? Textile. T E X T I L E. Textile. Another one, fiber, made of material, so it's F I B E R. It's rough. Just tap your hand out towards your arm. Paper, because it's rough. Paper, recycling. Paper, recycling. Use. Over again, again, again. Installation. Installation. Like you put in the house. Installation. Recycle too. Installation. And now Rob was just talking about bamboo. You have to finger spell. Sorry. B-A-M-B-O-O. Bamboo.
All right. Thanks, Deb. Thanks, Cecil. Thank you, world, for.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you much.
Thank you much. Very much, actually. And am I supposed to say anything about tomorrow or Tuesday, or is that up to the parties that be?
I'll let Greg explain what he's going to be doing tomorrow on Mel's webinar and what he's planning to be doing on Tuesday. Why not let Greg explain?
Okay.
Yeah.
All righty. Well, the tax a gift man is going to do something new for you today.
Yay.
Okay, so what my plan is to kind of basically we're going to skip the actual gift generator, and we're going to move right straight to Luna Pick, and I'm going to show you how to blend images in there, like 2 or 3 images into a GIF. Now we can make it animated later, but basically I wanted to show you how to use the tool, the blending tool there, and how it's used. And it doesn't take that long to show you, so we might have some more time to elaborate more on the GIF that we'll make. So that's basically what it's going to be about, is how to blend some images in.
Melanie Mel Marcano, Sunshine. And then I heard rumor there is something going on Tuesday at
6 a.m. Boy,
For you,
I'm gonna get. I got a lot to do before 6 a.m. so I can get my wife to work. But however, 6 a.m. Francis asked me if I could come on his class again for the OES class and do something else about the gifts. So I'm not sure exactly where I might go with that, with something like that as well, or I may take it to another area or add to it. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll grow.
All right, so that's Monday afternoon with Mel, and Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, or 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So very good, very good. All right, I think we may be.
Since you explained Tuesday already, explain to live stream. That means you must be feeling a little better, so that's good. We Love you, Pat Green.
All right, and also on Tuesday, that would be Tuesday morning. 9 p.m., 2100 hours military time in sunny Singapore. So there you have it. That's a rundown as we know it for today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. Now, I believe there's a baritone in the crowd who may have a song for us. Go ahead, John.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. And one of the reasons was I was checking out my Knicks. Up and I realized I haven't picked a song yet, So I went to a few of the songs that I've already thought I might do this, but I didn't have that much chance to work on it. But that's okay. I did pick a song. So I'm just kind of behind and slightly out of it today, so forgive me, everybody. But I also have to make a little bit of an explanation so that I don't offend the ladies with this song, because it's it's a great song, but it's called "The Lady Is a Tramp." And the thing is, yes,
you can't say that.
What? You have to realize it's in the context of a period of time, first of all, because yes, at some point, a lady that's a tramp, it's a chance here because it comes from a musical from like the 1930s. It's written by it's written 1937. It's written. Writers. They wrote a lot of shows, a lot of big Broadway shows, and so you have to realize now this Lady Is a Tramp title, and I mean I think Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland star in the movie of the musical Babes in Arms. So don't get offended because it's all within the time period of when we would use this term more readily about ladies who really were just kind of not into certain. Well, let me tell you what it says here. You'll see what I'm saying. With its witty lyric, Lorenz Hart lyric, and unforgettable Richard Rodgers from the Great American Songbook. This is one of them. Great American Songbook, a playful satire. Playful satire, so don't get offended. Playful satire of New York high society. And the song embraces simplicity and skewers pretension. Notable artists who have recorded the song included Shirley Bassey, Tony Bennett, Lady Gaga, Bing Crosby, Ella Fitzgerald, Buddy Greco, and my friend Frank Sinatra and Pat Suzuki. And actually, now it actually, Lady Is a Tramp, it inspired out of it the movie Lady and the Tramp, the one about the two lovable doggies, Lady and the movie wasn't called The Lady Is a Tramp. Oh my. So I hope you understand what I'm saying, because I'm all over the place. But anyway, I just wanted to explain that's why this title might, and also the lyric of the song. Anyway, and actually when I checked it out, at some point I wanted to let me hear a male sing it, because really it's a lady kind of sings the song everywhere it's been done and written in the music. So, how should I sing the song? So I'm going to adjust the lyric a little bit, as men do when they sing it. And then I listen telling you, talk about changing the lyrics. I mean, he's using the word broad and, you know, this anyway, calling the ladies broads. And so I may not change it quite that much, but I'm going to adjust it a little bit. Now, let me get over here to where it is so I can shut up and say, yeah. Okay. Now, here we go, folks, with this fabulous song called The Lady is a Tramp. Here we go. That's it. Thank you.
All right, John. All right. 𝗦𝘂𝗀𝗶𝗹𝗀, welcome, sir. Glad you're here.
𝗏𝘂𝗀𝗏𝗏.
Thank you. Thank you for being here, our brother.
Nice to have you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's getting late there. It's already what, 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning now. Things up for tonight, but tonight's topic, as everyone knows, was sustainable bamboo and wood. So we want to say thank you to Cecil and also to Deb Moore. That's Cecil Weir and Deb Moore. So I think Lynn's going to want to take a picture We're glad everybody's here. Let's see if we can get a few more to put their screen on, not necessarily the background, but at least turn their video on. Let's go to Robert 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗶𝗹𝗯𝗹𝗲, if you can, in Cameroon, if you'd like to put your camera on, and Onaloni, of course, from USA, and of course, take a video with the love sign, the international sign for I love you.
Okay. All right. So we got everybody here. I love you. This legit. Do this.
There he goes.
With the
yeah, other way. There you go. Yeah, good stuff,
yeah,
brother.
Yes. All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Very nice.
p.m. You can tune into Miss Melanie Marcano with her hands-on p.m. You can look for RobLynn live at 8, and we'll have another topic that we'll work on sometime tonight. And edition of the OES Classroom, which will again have the one and only Mr. Greg Hill on board.
Great.
And it's 6 a.m. for him, so like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night, God willing. And I want to say thank you to all military veterans. Thank you for coming tonight.
And let's see
Appreciate it.
Comments from the crowd in the webinar chat.
Yeah, let's have a few.
Yeah, after the John sang his song, Surrender Singh says, John Sir G, beautiful song, love you all, Unpassive family, sisters, queen friends, wow, wow, I like it, fire, 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 we are so in it to win it. Is that enthusiasm or what? I love that.
Good stuff all the way around.
Yes, and I have Mel. She says, John, good song, meaningful. Armin says, awesome, Frank Sinatra rendition. JJB, Tin Man Barilla.
Doggies.
And
all right.
Xander has a whole bunch of emojis. JJB, Tin Man Arilla. Tin Man Arilla. That's cute.
Thank you, Rob. Loni, you can send an invitation so I can accept you as a contact, or you can, yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll send you the link. Because it's not in back office, right? So I'll send you the link after I add your name.
All right, thank you. All right. RobLynn live, and we have Armin saying good night to y'all. Thanks, prayers to all. And Mel hands on is at 5:45 or 5 p.m. Patience is asking.
5:30. At
5:30 p.m.
You know what? Thank you very much, Patience, for correcting. I think I made a mistake when I edited the time. I put 5:45. So good eye on you, Patience. I'm gonna stick with 5:45 because sometimes I give, a little leeway for those who are joining a bit later, like patients who come to end at 6:45, so we can then turn to RobLynn Live. How about that?
Thank you, Mel.
All right, thank you, everybody. We appreciate that. And again, thank you to the panel here who came on board with your comments about
to the webinar chat people who kept the chat fun, lively, and positive. We appreciate that. We never worry about you guys. Thank you to the folks on Facebook as well as X and LinkedIn. We appreciate you joining our show. Whatever way you want to join our show, it's fine.
All right, so let's all unmute if we can, and let's go ahead and say good night, good morning, good afternoon, and arrivederci.
Goodbye.
Thanks for the time, John. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Dreams.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
So long. Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Again.
Have a nice day.
Andy,
Bye-bye.
Deborah,
Bye.
thank you. Thank you,
Good night.
Cecil.
Deborah,
Bye, everyone.
thanks for signing in.
See ya.
We are so
Bye.
need to win it.
Great
Good
job,
night.
John.
Good night.
Yeah, right. Morning, good evening, and all that. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Mel, check on the chat. I sent you my number.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll add you. Thank you,
All right.
Lottie. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice to see you.
Bye.
There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's the RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashman Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
Well, if the host started recording, I can start talking now. Oh, Nelly, it's going to be a hot time in the old time tonight. Look how clear as a bell the video is on OCONNECT. You can see my lips moving. You can almost read my lips. Read my lips. So there you have it. Things are getting better and better by the day. Day 634, Saturday, 18 May 2024. RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
And Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
Went for a ride today as we had to pick up some bottled water so we can drink filtered coffee water. And so can Ali. And Ali went for a ride. He stuck his head out the window. He got some fresh air, and he was pretty happy camper. And now he's taking a napster. So let's welcome everybody today to RobLynn Live presentation of the RobLynn Live Network presentation of the RobLynn Live presentation. Oh, sounds like a broken record.
Yep.
At any rate, do you RobLynn Live? I'm going to say it again. Do you RobLynn Live? And Nakamoto, you RobLynn Live? I want to know now.
Yes, I do. I always do.
Yes, you do. Morning, noon, and night. All right. And so do many, many hundreds around the globe. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the RobLynn Live Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
With our topic of the evening, a great innovation, robotics. Oh yeah, you've been waiting for this one. We're going to talk robots tonight, robotics, followed by our now well-known and I think somewhat appreciated community time, where those of you as attendees can join the panel and you can be a star, whoever you are. And a bit of signing and a song by JJB, also known as Tin Man, also known as 𝗠𝘁𝗶𝗹𝗀 in Espanol, and in Italiano it's 𝗠𝘁𝗶𝗹𝗀. All right. Now, you can get anything that you want at Ashman Forest Restaurant. And in addition to that, go to RobLynnLive.com. And what in the world's going to happen when you go there? Well, you YouTubers beware. All that happens is up pops Lynn Nakamoto's registration page, and it's a dandy. All you got to do, get yourself an email. Get yourself a password. Get yourself free for thee and me. And away you go. And within days, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it until the cows come home. Within days now, it looks like doggies will be back in the saddle and able to subscribe. How many days? I don't know. Don't ask.
Don't guess.
It'll be days, not weeks, according to Mr. Mafar. So let's go. Let's hang our hat right here on the computer. We'll hang our hat right there, Ash. We're right with you. We're ready to rumble. Yes. All right. So tonight with Ali the Wonder Dog, our topic of the evening is a great innovation, robotics. And I think you're going to get a kick out of this. We talk about robotics, whether it's medical robotics, whether it's manufacturing robotics, whether it's agriculture and robotics. We're going to talk about it tonight. So we're hoping to get a little value out of tonight's visit, and we think you just might. So stay tuned, stay focused, and get ready for the action, because here it comes at you. Please pray for Ash, would you? And his lovely wife, Ashmahan, their two boys, Omar and Yusuf, formerly known as the Chunky, as the Chunkster. He's now skinny as a rail, so he can't be called the Chunkster, but he does still like his chocolate chip cookies, from what we hear. And please send your love, light, and prayers out to, and you know who they are, the support team, the media team, and the tech team around the globe for their good health and their safety. We need them safe. We need them healthy. We need them right here, right now, helping us, which they're doing each and every moment of each and every day.
That's right.
Around the clock. Yeah, that's the way we like it. Okay. Also, if you know of anybody else, I don't care who they are. I don't care whether you like them, dislike them, hate them, want to be just like them, whatever it is. Send out your love, light, and prayers to them if they're in need of something. Hey, if they need to pick me up, be that person that picks them up. Don't be that person that says, I don't like that person. I'm like, I don't care what happens to them. That's not true. You do care. So make amends with yourself. Make amends. And just say, love, light, and prayers out to so-and-so. And you'll feel good. You'll feel better about yourself. You'll know you're doing the right thing. And that's all we're going to say on that. All right, we do have a few announcements tonight. You've heard these before. You're going to hear them again until the cows come knocking at my door. So here we go with the announcements. And yes, those subscribers to OCONNECT, please enjoy your 10-day extension, as well as those utilizing the free trial of O-Tracker. It's free, for it's for thee and me. I told you so many, many times. If it's free, it's for me. Migration without hesitation. There's no excuses anymore. Come on, get it done. That's all there is to it. And while you're at it, while you're migrating, how about signing your NDA and sign your affiliate agreement, so you can get paid, because we're all going to get paid sooner than later today. It's going to be sooner, not later. It's going to be days, not weeks. So that's Mr. Mafar talking. That's not Papa G talking. So get after it. Get it done. Drink for Robert.
Sounds good. And I see we've got an active chat already in YouTube. We've got our moderators hard at work. We got Michael Chatta, and I see John Barilla, both of them saying hi to people in the chat. Thank you, you two, for all that you do. You're a big, big help. And we've got already 25 in the YouTube chat.
And how many along with us on OCONNECT, if I might be so bold to ask?
Oh, we already have 40.
65, and we're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, 8 minutes in. Wow. Not too shabbaroo, as we say here.
Not bad at all.
All right. Those subscribers to OCONNECT, please enjoy that 10-day extension, as well as those of you utilizing the free trial in O-Tracker. Migration without hesitation. Check out the OnPassive newest website, s'il vous plaît. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel, s'il vous plaît ×2. Check out Mohammed William Nazal's blogs, videos, and comments. You'll be glad you did. It's all things OnPassive, all under one roof, all by Mr. Nazal. Log into your OES to keep up to date on the latest news of the day by the ticker or back office pop-up, as well as checking the accuracy of your profile. You want your profile to match your government ID. If you want to get paid, that's how you do it. All right. Attend webinars and chats when you can. No one's asking you to pull into Lynn Nakamoto and be everywhere. No one's asking you to do that. Just be there when you can. And speaking of that, tomorrow morning, Sifu Francis Tay will be doing a training session, and that's on what? OP?
On passive future AI Internet Family webinar.
AI Internet Family Webinar. Future Internet. That's coming to you live from India, right? While Francis is in Singapore, it's coming to you live from India. You can't beat that. Come on. And there likely will be an interpreter there. So you'll be able to understand what Francis has to say. If you're into Hindi, or what is it, Tamil? They have that both, right? And Bengali.
Oh, I think you're saying the names of the languages incorrectly. Let me check.
Well, that doesn't surprise me at all. Anyway, tune in. You can listen to Francis in English, and somebody will transfer it.
Languages are Bengali, Hindi, Tamil,
Tamil.
and English.
Tamil, English, Bengali, and Hindi.
Tamil, maybe. I don't know how to.
Oh, I thought it was Tamil. Okay, well, at any rate, if you know of anybody needing help, you know the drill, okay? Helping one helps us all. Stay ready for the viral explosion that's all about on passive. Hop on an OCONNECT when time permits. Hey, you don't have to be on every OCONNECT all the time, okay? Subscribe to OCONNECT when subscription availability opens up within days, I might add. All right. Now, moving right along, as Ayush says, do we want to say a few hellos before we get into the topic? If so, let me do that right now. Juanita Slack is on YouTube. Nagaraj is there, as well as Jillian Hanna. And I also see the one, the only, Kadawar Subhash Reddy. All right, welcome.
Nice.
John Barilla is there, as usual, doing his moderation or moderator stuff. Not in moderation, he does it full throttle. Jose Lucio is in the house. Welcome, Jose. Welcome, Nicholas Gomez. All right, brother. Haven't seen or heard from you in a while. Welcome, sir. Jillian Hanna is here, and so is Ollie Boy. Ollie Boy's here. Juanita Slack is here. Shandan Majumdar is in the house. Yeah. All right. Rajesh Damore is here. Shandan, I mentioned, is here. And who else? Maxie Smith is here. Welcome, Maxie P. Smith. Welcome. Rai-O Saheb Pandav is here. Welcome, sir. Glad you're here as well. Let's scroll and look who's there. Clover Kelly. Hello, Clover. Welcome, Clover. Young lady, Juanita Slack is here. Who else is here? Come on, Robert. Emmanuel Onye Guli in the house. All right. And who else is here? Let's see who else has joined the party.
Do you see
Nagesh is here.
Robert Stifler yet?
I do not see Bobby.
He's in the webinar chat.
Oh, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. So that means he's using, I hope, Google Chrome. Google Chrome.
Yeah, he's using Google Chrome.
Good. Wait, Robert, we're glad you're here, brother. Missed you, brother. Come on down. And Macklemore. Look at that. As I live and breathe, aloha and Macklemore, also known as Three Hugs. Where you been, woman?
Nice to see
Hope you're okay. All right, Frank Rowe from West Virginia, USA, is in the house. Sadananda Das, of course, he's here every night, every morning, and where he is. Frank Rowe, and there's Ann Macklemore saying aloha to a bunch of folks. Good stuff. Welcome back, Ann. Welcome back. We're glad you're here. Greg Lakin is in the house. Welcome, Greg. And who else? Oh, man. Wait a minute. Mook Lasur Rahman is here. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. And who else? Colonel Daniel Lee is in the house. Welcome, Colonel, our favorite auctioneer from St. Augustine, USA. Welcome, sir. And Mohammed Rubel Rana is here. Sunil Hanorkar is here. Amish Ant Kumar is here. Ooh, it's getting hot in the kitchen. All right, but I think I soon I'll be back there. Okay, good stuff, Greg. We're glad you'll be back on OCONNECT. And let's see here, Vavine. Vinny in the house. Welcome, Vavine. We love you. We're glad you're here tonight. We love it when you come by to RobLynn Live with Ali. And there's Ann McLemore saying hello to RobLynn and Ollie Boy. Oh, yes, she's fine, she says. There's a mahalo from her. Good stuff. Sunil is here. Arena Textile. David, got you covered. Switzer is in the house. Woohoo! Yeah. All right. And Michael Chatta, of course. Thank you, Michael, for all the emojis you produce and all the moderation you do for us. Let's get after it, shall we? Tonight. Is everybody here tonight? Tonight's topic is very in the now, as we're seeing robotics in our daily lives taking hold on those tasks that formerly were delegated only to us humans. Now we got a little robotic help. What do you think of that, Lynn?
Very good.
Ollie's question of the evening, by the way, he's back with his questions of the evening. If you had your very own personal robot, what task would you assign it? What would you have the robot do?
That's a good one.
Would you have the robot brush your teeth? Would you have the robot wash your dishes? I think that may be one for this house. And let's bear in mind that robotics involves the design, the construction, the operation, and the use of robots. That's right. We're talking robots. We're talking Jetson age today. It's here, folks. Disciplines contributing to robotics are the following: mechanical engineering, computer science, and electrical engineering. Got to make those robots work. The goal of robotics is to assist humans when it comes to hazardous, boring, and repetitive jobs. So we get a helping hand from robotics. Robotics focuses, yes, ma'am,
Very good.
on the development of machines called robots that act to assist. They're just there to assist. They're not there to take over and do all your work for you. So don't even give that a thought, that robots are here to take over and do it all for you. Just not the case. All right. Here are some key points to keep in mind when thinking robots, thinking robotics. Robotics focuses on the development of machines called robots, as we mentioned, that act to assist. That's all they're here for. They're not here to take your job. They're not here to take over as a babysitter. They're here to assist and to help. All right. Robots are programmable, as you might imagine. They are machines capable of carrying out tasks autonomously on their own, as in standalone, or with human control, like the robotic arms in surgery, which we'll talk about in a few minutes. This is exciting stuff. This is cutting edge. This is 2024. This is RobLynn Live, and this is on Passive. Hashtag excitement building. The goal, as mentioned before, is eliminating the need for humans to perform all the hazardous, repetitive, or unpleasant tasks more efficiently and accurately. Not to replace us, but just to be more efficient. Ooh, yeah. Areas of robotics include, but are not limited to, locomotion. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. So locomotion, perception, that is visual sensors, control systems, and human to robot interaction. All right, put your arm around robot. That's how you'll become friends forever. Just do it. The applications now of robotics span a number of industries. If you thought it was just for medical, or you thought it was just for agriculture, or you thought it was just for space exploration, think twice. Add logistics. Add more and more stuff with regard to medical. Robotics is here to stay. Robotics is the way of 2023. 4, if you hadn't heard. Now, there are more than one type of robots. What, are you kidding? I thought there was only one. Well, there are industrial robots, as for assembly lines. There are service robots, such as personal assistant robots, and there are cleaning robots and medical robots. Yeah, robots everywhere.
All kinds of
everywhere.
Do they have entertainment robots? Act and sing and dance.
Well, I believe they're going to if they don't already. Yeah. Mobile robots have the capability to move and navigate as self-driving cars and planetary rovers. Remember the rovers on the moon?
Yeah, those are robotic, right?
Yeah, that's robotic for sure. All right. Also, and this is just an also worthy to note, are autonomous robots, or they're called AMRs, and automated guided vehicles known as AGWs. Are we getting technical at RobLynn Live? You know it. You know it. All right, all right, all right. AMRs, which is AMRs, autonomous robots, can autonomously navigate. They can make decisions, and as to their path, with sensors are used and algorithms with AI to avoid obstacles. Have you been to a Walmart or a Sam's and watched the robot coming down cleaning the aisles on a daily basis? Oh, yeah. And he's got sensing strips to where if he's going to about bump into something, he stops.
That's
dead in his tracks.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they have that at Sam's Club and at Costco as well.
That's crazy. And it works too. It's very efficient.
And we're getting back to the Meet George Jetson.
And it never gets tired. Doesn't need a lunch break or a bathroom break. I mean, it keeps on going.
Takes a licking and keeps on ticking. All right. Now, both types of robots are used to transport materials, products, and components within factories. And I'm sure those of you who work in a factory or a plant or a warehouse or a distribution center have seen these suckers pulling orders, putting them in the proper bin and sending them down the conveyor. How sweet is that?
They're fast, they're efficient, they don't get tired, and they don't make errors like humans might.
That's true.
So when you watch videos of these robots in action, you realize humans cannot ever attain that level of productivity.
Nor would they want to as a human, because it's rote. It's time after time after time after time. All right, both types are used to transport materials, products, and components within factories, warehouses, and distribution centers, as we mentioned. Now, examples of this are moving raw materials to the production line. Interesting. A good example there is moving the cloth to the seamstress, and that's done robotically in a factory. Work in process transport between workstations. Johnny is sitting here, and Emmanuel is sitting six doors down, so to speak, 60 yards away, let's say, and needs the finished goods coming his way so he can package them. Well, robots take care of that for you. All right. Now, when it comes to medical, and we said we would talk about this, promises made, promises kept at RobLynn Live. When it comes to medical applications of robotics, here are a few examples. Are you ready for this?
I love the examples. It helps me to understand the concept.
That is good. Not everybody does.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. All right. I was just checking the YouTube chat to see if there's anything of note there. I do not see anything just yet. So, surgery. Medical surgery. The Da Vinci surgical system, developed by Dr. Da Vinci, enables surgeons to perform minimally invasive procedures with with precision, flexibility, and control. What does all this do? What does it mean to us? Well, it reduces trauma.
Oh, yeah.
It shortens the recovery time.
Yeah.
And for goodness sakes, it makes it for a much more improved outcome.
Oh, I'll take that any day if I had to go through surgery.
All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. We'll get the robots
Less
all over you.
invasive, faster healing, better outcomes. Can't go wrong.
Wait a minute now. That's not all of this.
Oh.
Okay, there's more. Rehabilitation, which all of us who have a procedure go through. Robotics plays a key role in physical therapy and rehabilitation with devices used here. They're known as exoskeletons, and they're used to gain mobility. And they help us walk, they help us talk, they help us be on the parallel bars and shinny along. These devices target support and assistance to the individual patient. Not a group thing, but an individual patient thing. Woohoo, Nelly!
Good.
Diagnostic imaging. In case you were wondering, this occurs with the use of MRIs and CAT scans. Robotic systems are able to control the movement of the equipment. How cool is that? And maybe, just maybe soon, they'll knock that knock, bang, 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 off. And hopefully that's a sign of the times coming our way. And what that makes for is a more accurate and detailed scan. And that's what the docs are looking for. They're looking for specifics. They don't want to guess. This is not a guessing game. This is your body. Telemedicine. Let's talk here about telemedicine. Here, surgeons are able to remotely, that means in another location, control robotic systems to perform surgeries.
That's amazing.
Yep, in locations where specialized medical experts and equipment are not readily available. What do you think about that one? Yeah.
That's kind of mind-blowing.
Yep. Well, if you thought that was something, get ready for the next one. Drug delivery nanorobotics. It's called nanorobotics, is used in delivering drugs directly to specific cells or tissues in the body.
Wow.
We talked nano last night. We're talking nano again tonight within the body, minimizing, get this, side effects and improving the treatment efficacy. Well, not too, as we say at RobLynn Live.
That's incredible too, what you just shared.
Yes, indeed you do. And you think I'm done? Heck no, I'm not done. How about assistance for the elderly? Now, I'm getting up there in age. I might need some of this assistance with the robotics. Well, oh yes, indeed. Robotics assist elderly and disabled individuals with daily tasks and mobility, which helps with independence. We all want to maintain, we all want to keep our our darn independence.
Right. It's about,
we don't want somebody telling us we can't do that when we know we probably can.
It's about quality of life and maintaining independence, or at least partial independence, as long as possible, because it gives dignity to the individual. I know for me, I don't want to be cared for until I really have to be cared for. As long as I can be a little bit independent, I'm going to cling to that. It's all about dignity and pride and quality of life, really.
Let's talk a little bit, 2 more points, and then we're going to get into the community time. All right, kids? Laboratory automation, you've heard of this. It's happening now. It happens at the VA. They have a conveyor that shoots down the laboratory specimens to each individual area on a belt to where these people can do the tests. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wow. So they have chutes?
They have chutes. They also have conveyor belts. And they also have it in certain hospitals. They have the robots, the robotics, taking the specimens off and placing them in the right area. How cool is that?
And I think that also, again, leads to less human error.
That is the name of the game.
My opinion.
Let's reduce error, whether it's human or otherwise, and let's move along, as Ayush might say. So that's laboratory automation. Now, how about for a finality here? Patient monitoring. I don't care whether it's blood pressure, whether it's, you name it, an EKG, you name it, a CAT scan. Robotics is involved. It truly is. It will take vital signs, thus providing real-time data. That's what we like. If I'm a doctor, Dr. Papa G, what do you think about this being able to check someone's blood pressure systematically and robotically? Whoa, I hadn't heard of that one before. Well, it's here, brother. It's here, doctor. And it's here today. Oh, yeah. Well, monitoring vital signs provides real-time feedback, which can assist, get this now, can assist in nearly every early detection of anything abnormal. Have we been waiting for something like this? I know we have. I know we have. All right. That's really it from those of us here at the RobLynn Live Network. We want to hear what you guys and you girls have to say. It can be a positive, it can be a negative, it can be anything you want to say. Just keep it to the subject matter. A great innovation, robotics. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and clap for myself. There I am. Now I'm clapping faster. And now I'm saying thank you. Thank you to all of you. All right. What say you next? Time for community time.
That was kind of fast.
Fast? 40 minutes? Okay. All right. Well, I guess I went too fast in that 40 minutes. I can do this by myself if you like. I can bring people onto the panel if you'd like me to do that. The only problem is I'm not a host.
It's okay.
Okay.
All right. We're going to change the ticker.
Yes, we are.
Thank you, Michael, for this lovely ticker. And the theme of the night tonight is robotics. And if you look at his ticker, it has pretty cool emojis.
And we'd like to say a super thank you to Super Francis, Sifu Francis Tay, for that super sticker. Thank you, Francis. We love you, brother. Thank you. And just reminding everybody, there's 46. That's 46 on YouTube. And stand by. Get ready for this. Could we have a drum roll, please? There's 54. That's 100 folks here on the RobLynn Live Network broadcast today.
Welcome to
100. Yeah.
We shall go ahead and enable the speaker icon and bring people in.
And they said it couldn't be done.
So if you haven't experienced how to become a panelist, just read the thing on the bottom, the ticker. To be a panelist, click the speaker request icon. It's going to pop up right now as I enable that feature. There we go. So now all you got to do is click on it, and then we know that you want to come in. And you're welcome to come on down to the panel. All right. This is the time to come down. I'm hoping the feature is working. Only have one so far. Usually would have more. First, we have John JJB Tin Man, our resident baritone, coming right on in now. Welcome, John. And we also have, you're going to sing tonight, right? Thumbs up. You're going to sing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just got some water in my eye, but I'll be singing. Yeah.
Okay. Take care. Right. Next, we have Jillian Hannah. Hi, Jillian. Welcome. Here comes Deborah Long. She's going to be teaching us some science tonight. And here is Dawn Swihart and her husband, DL. Thank you for being with us every night. We also have Onyeloni coming in. Welcome, Onyeloni. And we have Robert Stifler. So nice.
Robert Stifler in the house. Welcome, 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 brother.
Yay.
Hello, we're glad you're here, Mr. Stifler from the United States.
Robert Stifler. Hi.
Welcome, brother.
Hello. Love you.
We love you right back, brother.
So we have 2 deaf so far. We have Robert and we have Deborah Long.
And they're right next to each other on the screen. Who could ask for anything crazier than that?
Together, yes. So we will pin both of you so you can be on the first main screen. So I'll pin you.
It won't hurt. It won't hurt.
Pin. Okay. Let's see. Who else? Let me bring more people on in. We've got Carmela, Fire Schwartz coming in.
Hello, Miss Fire. Hello, Israeli Rose.
Who
How
just
are you?
had her birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
And here
Happy birthday, dear Carmela. Happy birthday to you.
And hello, Jillian. Hello, Carmela. And I see David Switzer coming in.
The Switzer machine is in the house. They're from Kansas City, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri. Hello, David. Come on down, brother.
Yes, hello.
And I do want to mention one thing that happened today that we're somewhat proud of at the RobLynn Live Network of the women leaders who were highlighted today. Lynn Nakamoto was one of them. And she gave a nice little 3-minute talk about how she feels about On Passive. So,
And we want to thank you guys for supporting us because a bunch of you were in the YouTube live chat supporting that particular webinar. So thank you so much. If you haven't seen the webinar, if you didn't see the live webinar, the recording is on our RobLynn Live YouTube channel. So feel free to click on the live section and you're going to see the recording of that live stream.
all right. So, like I said, very proud of you on that note. And we mentioned what's coming tomorrow, right, with Francis Tay at 9:30 a.m.
Yes, Francis Tay in AI Future Internet Family Webinar at 9:30 a.m. We will post the link in the back office as well as in RobLynn Live's Messenger group and, of course, in the various OES WhatsApp groups and RobLynn Live WhatsApp group. So you'll see it. Also, we usually post in Telegram, the groups. So
You say that at 9:30?
9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're on Central Time, so Eastern Daylight Time.
All right.
8:30 for me.
Oh.
10-4.
8:30 for David. Okay, next we have Regina Baker. Welcome.
Regina, come on down.
Baker.
All right, all right, all right. We look, the gang is starting to pour in. I like it. I like it. Any more?
Yes, we have Melanie Mel Marcano. Hi, Regina.
Double Mel. Sunshine in the house. Hello, Sunshine.
Are you deaf? Regina's deaf.
Regina, all right.
Yay! Regina. What's your sign name? Name sign? Name sign? Why? Yeah, I see you clear. Like this? Yeah, this is her name sign. R on the ring finger going like this.
Got it.
Welcome,
welcome, Regina.
Welcome.
Glad you're here.
Regina, happy that you're here with us.
All right. And this is all good. I'm getting cranked now. Anybody else?
You're learning still? It's a good place to learn. You come here, learn, and improve. Hello, thank you for teaching me. You're welcome.
It's our honor to do that.
Thank you. Okay, next we go to France Marcelin.
France from Florida, I hear. Ocala land there in the USA. Hello, France. Welcome, brother. Welcome.
Yes.
Next
we have Bilash Roy from India.
All right, the Indians are waking up. Look out now. They're going to overcome us here. All right, Bilash, welcome.
France is waving. The guy Pinja. Okay, so next coming in is Armin Hogue from
Armin
Canada.
Hogue from Canada. Welcome, Armin. Glad you're here, brother.
Nice.
And Lynn will not pin, but she will put up on the screen for everybody with a screen file share the current background. So anybody that wants it, you can add it, and you can have the background. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. All right. Go ahead, Lynn. Anybody else?
We have Guyana.
Our favorite monk from Brooklyn, Guyana. Namaskar, namaste, namaste. All right.
Very
This
nice.
is getting good, man. This panel's growing.
Nice panel.
You got more.
We have Henry. I think it might be Henry
Horn, double H in the house. Henry Horn from the USA.
But just so you guys know, when we let people in, it says their first name. It doesn't say the last name. So you have to kind of recognize their email address to really know who, if that's the person you think they are. So I hope they add the last name. I think they should add the last name.
I agree with that
It'll make it
100%.
easier, especially when you get a bigger webinar. And yes.
We already have 261 comments in the chat. What do you think about that? 261, and we're still 48 minutes in. You kidding? Woohoo, doggies. All right. Anybody else? Value Pushpin Media is here.
That's Regent. Anna.
Regent, welcome from India.
Good evening. Good evening. I love you all. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaskar.
All right. Woohoo! Yeah, let's have 2 pages of this. It looks like we're going to have 2 pages of panelists.
Next, we have Pedro
Jose Estrada Salares. All right, Pedro, welcome.
Henry. Hi, Henry.
Double H in the house. Hello, Henry.
Welcome.
Look how clear the picture is, kids. This is unreal. This is OCONNECT at its finest. Look how clear and concise, and the pixels are all melding together very nicely.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Just 6 short months ago, we were fading in and out. We were buffering. Welcome to 2024.
Yep. And here we go with the file. Oh, the file not valid.
Well, that can't be.
Okay, let me try again. Keep talking. I'll keep working on this.
I'll keep talking. All right, here's what we're going to do, panelists. We want to hear from you on robotics. We want to hear anything you can think of with regard to robotics. Have you had robotic surgery? I have a friend, Dr. 𝗦𝘂𝘀𝗶𝗹𝗀𝗀, who developed a robotic arm. Okay, pretty nifty stuff.
Okay, pause 1 moment so we can talk about the file share. So I just shared with you a file, and that is the background. What you see in the back, you see this? If you click on it, you can upload it, and you will have the background. So try and practice. I think Robert, you know how? Robert? Download, yeah. Maybe Robert can help Regina, or maybe Deb can help each other. Okay?
All right. Help is on the way for everybody.
That'd
Good
be
stuff.
really nice. Yep.
All right. How we doing? Any other panelists coming?
Not at the moment.
Well, that's okay. We've got 5, 10, 15, 14, and 5, and 4. 18 of you on the panel right now. Not very shabby at all. There are 57 participants here with us tonight. That's exciting. That's just on OCONNECT. On YouTube, there's 40. That's 97. Okay, we're pushing 100 again. Again, we're going to hit 100. Woohoo! Yeah, Nelly. All right. So tonight, you know what we're talking about. We're talking robotics. I don't care whether it's medical robotics or manufacturing or you name it. You name it. Or if it's 21st century stuff with the cars, the driverless cars. Yeah, let's hear a little about that if you're interested in that as well. Space travel, as we all know, they use these rovers when they go to the moon and other places. Now, Lynn has told me she's going to send me to the moon, so you just never know. Maybe I'll wind up on the moon one day myself. All right.
Rob sir, my background is okay.
Your background, let me see where you are.
Looks good.
Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you. Love you all.
All right, very good. That's 𝗠𝘁𝗶𝗹𝗀𝗃 stepping in there. Thank you, John. And who else we got here, man? This is pretty exciting stuff here. We got some new folks. We got some older folks. It's all good stuff. And it looks like you're on your iPad tonight, Pedro. Is that right?
Yes, I am. Yeah, my iPad tonight.
Your iPad is crystal clear, brother. Crystal clear.
I don't have the option to the background, so.
No problem. No problem. All right, we're going to get this thing kicked off. Let's go to DL and Dawn. Let's hear something about robotics. Or if you like my haircut, DL, go ahead and say that too.
No, I'm going to talk right now. I was just kind of wanted to touch on the medical side of it. My daughter, who is a physician's coding auditor and educator, I was talking to her about it the other day of how things are changing, you know, medically with robots or that kind of stuff in the medical field. And she said right now their biggest thing is in surgery. And she said that it's like it's giving the doctors an extra hand to work, but the coding and stuff is always changing and making sure they're all getting it right. And but she says, who knows where it's going to go from there? It's just going so fast. But that department is very important so they can get their billing right. But
well, I'm sure AI is already embedded there in the billing section because they're keeping track of billing, you know, with the AI and you know, worksheets and everything are already being done, I'm sure.
yeah, I have to talk to her about that because that's her department and she's in charge of all that. So, but she says it's going fast. Things are happening quickly. So I thought it was quite interesting. I never thought of that end of it, but.
What better place to be than on passive with all this going on? I think we're in a good spot.
That's right.
All right. This is fun so far. If you want to speak, forever hold your peace if you don't. No, just raise your hand, your virtual hand, and or get my attention or get Lynn's attention somehow. We'd love to hear from each and every one of you. Your comments make this world go round here at RobLynn Live. So raise that hand and spit it out. All right, Jillian Hanna in down under, actually. She's not in, she's down under. Go ahead from Australia, Jillian.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Yeah, on today's topic, robotics is a great innovation. It really is so creative. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, you're audible. We're just having a little problem with YouTube. There's no sound right now.
Okay. Yes, so I think that the advancements in technology are really mind-blowing. There has been so much progress happening to date, and what's coming is life-changing for humanity and our world. With the delivery of better solutions in all sectors, and what robots can do now is incredible by pushing the boundaries, making them more capable, adaptable, and efficient. And just one area that robots is helping with, they are eliminating dangerous jobs and situations humans face. And they can work in hazardous environments. They can handle lifting heavy loads, toxic substances, and repetitive tasks. And this really is a great advancement in technology. And also, robotic technologies are pivotal for better efficiency, product quality, accuracy and productivity across all industries now. And it lies in their ability to automate repetitive tasks. And when thinking back to the previous ages, we didn't have these wonderful technologies. So we are grateful and appreciative it is here now to help humanity. So I think robotics being just one area of technology is really incredible, along with all the areas of technology as well.
All right. Thank you, Jillian. We appreciate that. And stick around because we want to hear more from you as we go here. All right. Anybody else? Let me. It looks like John Barilla. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the robotics. But you had mentioned, like, what would you, if you had a robot, what would you have it do for you? That was like the question you asked. So I thought, well, what could I really use it for really quickly? What would I be most concerned about? And I thought, clean my apartment, so that I wouldn't have to do that, because it's something I don't really like to do much. And it's extremely dusty, my apartment, especially now when there's like work going on in the building. And I thought, wouldn't it be handy if you actually had a robot that would do your cleaning for you? And I know they already have like those vacuums that kind of roll along on their own, but that's not really a robot. And they might have robotic functions. I'm sure those will get as more and more where they'll actually be a robotic device. But I'm talking about a robot that cleans your apartment, some kind of a robot. So that's what I like to have. I'd like to have my own robot that would do all my cleaning for me.
All right.
That sounds like a dream that I would like to. I would love that, John. Oh.
All right. Reminding everybody, we're talking robotics tonight. And looks like Melanie Marcano is next up on The Price is Right. Go ahead, double Mel.
Anuj Kumar is coming in, which is Sidle Steak, and then we'll coming back in again.
All right. Go ahead, Mel.
Thank you, Rob. Good evening, everybody. Robots can do a lot of things. So we have robotics in the the plants where they make cars, because you're talking about robotics overall, right, Rob?
Right, including in automobile plants, including in warehouses and factories. Sure, that's all part of it.
Yeah, I actually dealt with robots when I was working in a plant. I didn't stay long. I did this 4 months because I didn't like the noise of the factory, where they put the shells together, for the wheels, when they clamp it together. So you feed the robot and it just takes it and it clamps it together. That was robotics right there. And we had the robots doing things like, putting the back of the vehicles, or how you call them? I don't drive, so be the back panels of the vehicles, they would clamp it, they would get it together, the little parts, get it together to have it soldered and everything, or welded. And that was robotic right there. It's a new factory, and they do quality, right? Quality work. So they had a lot of robots doing certain things, but we just feed the robots and they would do the rest of whatever it is in the welding and everything else. And also there's robotics in agricultural stuff where they do weeding and the watering and a lot of things, putting out fires. There's robots playing a part in there. So all they do is to feed them, but they do the work, and they take the hassle out of human hands. So which is a good thing. And of course, like John, I had the first robot cleaning my apartment, because as you get older, you feel like you want an assistance, So like the Jetsons, if the robots were using the vacuum, doing the washing, not much the dishes, but laundry especially too, all those things would, be handy. And I'm sure there's robots doing that already, but I'm sure you have to afford them in order for them to do that. So yes, robots is in almost everything. everywhere nowadays, whether it's small or, you know, restaurants, you know, the robots delivering the plates right now, like the Jetsons. Little robot comes and takes your plates away, or it brings your dish, you know, and even talks. The robot is built with whatever it is, and then it asks for your service. Like, what do you want them to do? So I
Hi,
think
Melanie. Do you like your eggs scrambled or do you like them over easy?
it's a neat thing. It's just that it speed up the works for human, you know, but they're still human working. It's not like they're taking the jobs. They're just helping.
That's true. I
Create
saw
assistant.
videos now on I think Facebook. People share, you know, those robots that are in restaurants. Yeah, it's so cute. It's like a lady robot, and it has a tray in front of a tray is, I guess, attached to her. I'm not. And she's on wheels, I think, and goes slowly, and she goes up to the table, and she places the order on the customer's table, and then she turns around and goes away. It's amazing being used today.
The Jetson days are truly here, you know.
Yeah, they are. Have you seen them here in Florida? No, huh?
No, not yet. But they're around. Some of them are in the bigger cities: Chicago, New York, LA.
We have yet to see them in person, but I'm
It's
sure.
coming.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah, we had. I went to a restaurant called. It was an Asian restaurant called Sushi. It's Sushi House, where they have the menus that you would check on the little tablets, and then the little pink robot. I mentioned that before. It's so cute, so nice. Coming to the table and winking its little eyes, and then, you know, you just put your order in its hand, and then it takes off to the kitchen and back again with the plates. It's cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so that's what I wanted to share.
Thank you, Mel. Let's go to Israel and these and Carmela Schwartz, please.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
I want to add to Mel. We have a robot in restaurant here in Israel too. I saw it 3 years ago. I was astonished because it's really nice things to see the robot bring you the food to the tablet. He comes, he asks you for the menu, and then he goes and he brings it. It's amazing.
Wow.
You type, and he goes and he comes back with the menu. It's fun time. As Ash said, it's a fun time to see the robot bring you the food. It's amazing. And I have a small iRobot already many years in my home, which cleaned my dust on the floor. It helped me a lot with the doggy. Because there is
Wait a minute, you have a robot that cleans your floor?
Yes, the iRobot goes all over my small house, only 50 meters, but it goes around and it takes all the air of the doggies. It helped me after to wash the floor easier. And now I have a robot to wash the floor with the dust. It's a new one I want to buy, which I don't have. But it the double. What?
Is it expensive to buy that?
No, it's not expensive. In Israel, we have it almost every house.
Oh, wow.
It's like, you know, it's very necessary. The iRobot, you put in time, you go to work, you come home, the house is clean.
All right.
Good stuff. Thank you, Carmela. John Barilla.
It goes under the chairs and under the cupboards and under everywhere, because it's like, if you want me to show you, I have to show you one. Just a moment.
Okay, she's going to show us. How exciting. But by the way,
this is the iRobot.
Oh, Okay.
Do you see?
No, it's just a shadow. Maybe come closer. No.
You can't see. Oh, I will send you to the chat.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
And I'm sure there is a robot like we have a dish machine. We have just to put the things, and the machine is doing it. And in some places, I believe there will be a robot that will wash your dishes too. They are making more robots to everything, and there are it's called a smart house. You in one click, you close all the lights in the house. You close the air condition. You can have application from your work. You can ask the application what to do in your house. To put the iRobot, to put the wash, to put dishes, to put dust. It's like a robot. It's a smart one. It's with application, which it control all your home from a distance. And it's very, very interesting and very, very nice. All these innovations are coming over the world. Israel is a very technological country.
Yeah.
All the innovation is here, and some of them we are the ones fighting them. So this small country with a little population, but smart people.
All right.
And for letting me think my things on. Back to you, Rob.
Okay, thank you, Carmela. Let's go to Ocala, Florida, USA. France, speak to us, please.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here. Oh, what a great topic, robotics. You know, nowadays, robotics is used in different platforms. You know, the military are using them, you know, in combat. And you got the police department, the bomb squad also are using robotics. And this is very helpful, especially in the bomb calls. And now we're getting a lot of police department are using robotics when they go to barricaded subjects. You know, instead of getting officers to go in there, they're sending the robots, you know. So you see, this is something that's going to be big. And I know that Rob can tell me at VA hospital, when you go there nowadays, you know, all you see is robots, you know. The doctors order a prescription or something, and then guess what? The robots just bring it to the doctor. So whatever they order, the robot is there. You can see them all over the VA and I'm pretty sure they have them in different other hospitals. So this is a big thing that's coming up, and you know, robotic is using in mostly everywhere now, in car manufacturers, you know, and in everything nowadays. I think robots going to be used. So this is a very thing. And also you see on passive also going to have robots. So we are in it to win it. Thank you, Rob.
All right. Good stuff. Thank you, Franz. We appreciate you, brother. Let's now go to Pedro Jose Estrada Solares from Gaithersburg, Maryland, USA.
Yes, thank you, Rob. Hello, everyone. I have in the past I related that at the campus of a local university in Virginia, there are the first time I saw was only one little box with wheels and lights going across the road and stopping every time a car will approach. and then waited until the car cleared, and so it would proceed and go to the sidewalk and continue finding the place where I was about to deliver food that had been ordered by the students. So they placed several orders, and the box goes around delivering them at the door. It became very popular. Last time I saw like 10 of them going around. It was a funny sight seeing so many at, at dusk in the evening with the lights on and sort of going around delivering food to all the students that had placed orders. And I asked the student, I said, it's in such a demand that they cannot keep up with. Everybody wants the food delivered at the door. So that was a good application. I was reading about robotics, and the page of Philips Corporation pop up. So they give their input on that. They've been doing it for a long time, and especially industrial robots that can perform fast tasks. I guess they are pretty intimidating if you are watching them and being around them perform this. But now they're coming with another type. It's called cobots. And these are smaller in size, programmable, and they can perform at the strength of a human, and so they are less intimidating. And I guess this is the type that we saw at in Dubai when OnPassive won an award for the best display of the event, and because they can guide people to place orders or register, whatever. Just like Camila was saying that there are restaurants. I've never been to one. If I like to go to one where they dress the robot as a woman with a nice voice that are so pleasant.
Hi, Pedro. How do you like your eggs?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but with, a very appealing voice that really makes the eggs taste better. So, and many applications, they're here to stay, that's for sure. The medical field, other areas that are already using them. And so OnPassive, no doubt, just like Frank was saying, is going to, no doubt, is going to go toward that road and produce something that everybody will benefit. Something that is most needed, probably.
Without a doubt.
Anyhow, that's my take for now. Thank you, Rob.
All right, thank you, Pedro. Mel, I lowered your hand by mistake, but we'll go DL and then Mel. DL and then Mel, please. I didn't mean to lower your hand. I got chubby fingers at the typewriter.
Good.
No, I found something interesting. The restaurant north of Columbus, they have a robot. They have robots, waitresses. And what they do is the customers will scan their QR codes linked to their table, place their order, and the employee loads the food onto a robot's tray, and it follows the program path to deliver it. And they said that people are getting quite a chuckle out of it because it has these blue eyes. I mean, it looks like a cart with a square head on top with these blue eyes, but it goes down and then it delivers their food to them. So I thought that was quite interesting, and it's close by.
You're going to have to try that out.
It's right around the corner.
Good deal.
Interesting. Really interesting.
Yeah, the robot looks like Wall-E from the movie. Exactly. That's exactly how it looks. I kid you not.
But that says that they cost $13,000 each per week. So I don't know if they're saving much money using them, but quite interesting.
Better bring.
I don't know.
All right.
I was just going to say that I don't know too much about the robotics except the arm effectors. Basically, those arm effectors are the physical part of the robot. It's basically like the palm of your hand with the fingers. And then I just follow up on what Don said about the medical applications to it on surgery in particular. So it's really enhancing surgical procedures for sure. So back to you, Rob. Thanks.
Thank you, DL and Dawn. Let's go to Mel. Go ahead, bring it, woman.
What about the drones? These are robotic.
Yeah.
The drones
are robotic. Yeah. I didn't really go into that in detail, but drones are robotically controlled. There's no doubt about it.
Right, and in schools, in universities as well, schools, even high schools, they have the robots teaching engineering. The robotic teachers, right? They teach the students engineering rather than before when you had, they have the instructor, they have those people who help, but there's robots in the schools actually teaching now. Teaching engineering, how to clamp or put something together and all of that. Plus we have robotics made in alarm system and sprinklers, house duties. There's so many things that robotics can do. In almost everything, there's a robot doing robotic activities. Almost everything.
That is good stuff, Mel. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Rob.
All right, let's go to Sri. Go ahead, Regent from India. I would love to hear from you, brother, on robotics.
Thank you, Rob. Hello, everyone. Today's topic is robotics. It's a great topic to write, very interesting topic. I want to say a little bit on it. Actually, robotics reduced human efforts and increased productivity. And, within the workplace, by taking on dangerous jobs that humans usually unwilling to do, they increase productivity and efficiency. Robots can complete tasks faster than more consistently than humans. Robots are versatile machines, evidenced by their wide variety of forms and functions. A few kinds of robots we see today, I want to say, that is robots in healthcare industry to do everything from assisting in surgery to physical therapy to help people walking to moving through hospitals and delivering essential supplies. The field of manufacturing was the first to adopt robots, such as automobile assembly line machines, etc. Companies employ robots to stack warehouse shelves, retrieve goods, and even conduct short-range deliveries. Further, the robotics industry leverages technologies like artificial intelligence, AI, IoT, and cloud computing to improve robot performance. At the same time, the rising concerns around cyber attacks necessitates the development of robotic cybersecurity solutions. Lastly, humanoid and assistive robotics minimize physical dependence of people, while robotics as service, RAAS, robotics as service, RAS, allows businesses to quickly integrate robotics. The integration, of AI into robotics allows robots to utilize real-time information and optimize tasks. For this, start-stop use computer vision, reinforcement learning, machine learning, dynamic modeling, and many more. The implementation of AI-based robot manufacturing in automobiles that allows repetitive tasks from picking the parts and placing it and send it to quality inspection. If you say about restaurant, in robotics in a restaurant, also called automated restaurants, make the food industry safer, also personalized and more efficient. Robotics can found throughout the restaurant industry, serving customized burgers, pouring perfect cups of coffees, etc. And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Srijit. Great stuff.
Welcome.
Let's now go to back to John Barilla in New York City. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I just remembered that I'd seen a video the other day on the news, and New York Police Department is definitely using robots already. And they had a little video, and they were showing the for the bomb squad, and they had these like little. They looked like dogs. You know, that robot actually looks like a dog that they send in, I guess, when there's a problem with a situation that we would require not a human to go in with them. So I just wanted to mention that I saw that, and the thing that amused me was that the shape of them, even though they weren't perfectly like a dog, it was kind of like a little dog.
Wow. It's amazing. Thank you. I think I've seen similar things when they have rescue service, you know, and like there's an earthquake or some kind of whatever, monsoon, typhoon, tornado, and they're trying to do rescue. They do use those robots. So the robots can go into these little crevices where human beings couldn't fit, for one thing. And even in areas where humans could fit, it's very dangerous because if the structure collapses, the human being who's trying to save the victims might get killed or hurt, right? So it's ideal to be using these robots to do these types of missions, I guess you can call them missions.
Hazardous missions.
Mm-hmm. Very ideal. Yeah, it's wonderful, actually.
All right, let's go back, if we can, to France, please. Go ahead, France.
Yes, thank you, Rob. John just mentioned what I was going to say. That's about robotics is not only like human face, human look-alike. Also, they have animal as robotics. And one thing I also find out here in Florida, they have a lot of robotic camps for kids where they can go during the summertime and learn how to create robots. You know, they play and created robots. I think this is very cool for kids to learn nowadays. And, you know, in the future, they'll be the one that creating different style of robots. And, you know, kids nowadays, they're so, their mind is so advanced and they can create things that you can't, that's really unimaginable. So it's very good. Like I know in Florida, they have several schools that have summer camp where they teach kids how to create robots. Okay. Thank you.
That's good. Good to hear.
All right. Thank you, Franz. Appreciate that. Let's go back to Mel.
Thank you, Rob. Just coming to think of it, you know how they have now the volcanoes everywhere? Then they have the robots going in the crave of the volcanoes, in the craters, to take particles and to test them, you know, because with volcanic ash, you can do a lot of medicinal stuff. It can be safe for the environment and you can perform other duties from it. So they have the robotics going right in the craters of the volcano where people can go because they'll get burnt. And they'll bring up the stuff that engineers would need for them to test and to do further work with that or around that. Then we have robotics in people, the athletes using robotic legs, robotic arms, so they can run, and we see them all the time on the field, you know, and it's pretty cool to see someone who have lost their limbs and they're using those robotic leg that springs, just like.
Oh. We lose Mel's voice.
Briefly.
Nobody told me my mic was off, and they're talking all the time, and my mic is closed.
Oh, no, we heard you until the very last few seconds. Then it cut off. You're fine now.
Oh, because my mic went back to, it just shut off all of a sudden. Am I talking too much?
No, not at all.
Okay.
That wasn't me that time. I didn't cut you off. I promise. It wasn't me.
Okay, it's okay. I'm cool with you all. Don't worry. Okay, did you all hear the part about the robotics on the playing field, or the running field, the athletes? Did you hear about that one?
No, we didn't hear that. Go ahead.
The athletes wearing robotic legs or robotic arms, you know, where they have limbs that are cut off, and they have it replaced with the springing robotic legs or robotic arms, where they can perform duties on, you know, in athletics. It's pretty cool when you look at someone who lost a limb and they have that spring type robotic legs who can run just like a normal person. So that's good things that are in the works, you know what I mean? And they're all here for us to see and to enjoy, because it's pretty cool how technology have come a long way. You know, these people have a life because of robots, you know, because of them performing where they cannot perform, you know. So that's cool things. And if you heard about the volcanic one, Lynn, did you hear everything about volcano?
No, I didn't, but it makes sense to me. Any human go that close is going to get burnt.
Exactly. So they would go into the craters and bring up the particles where the engineer would test it so that they can work around, because volcano, we used to think that is just a volcano, but volcanic ash is very, very medicinal. It's very good for humans. It's good for the environment, for your garden and everything. The ash from volcanoes.
Oh, I didn't
So
know
that's
that.
what I wanted to share. Yeah.
All right.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Mel. Let's go back to Israel and Carmela Schwartz, please.
They've seen that there are also, I forgot, robotic to make printing. The robot can make printing, not papers. It print the real things for the industry. For example, they put them in a school. They doing just a moment. I have the word I need. Sorry.
I think the word is 3D printing. 3D.
Yes, 3D
printing.
That's it. Yes,
So
this is the word.
printed
3D.
in layers.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yes, and they do things for the industry. They can do panels. Children in Israel now in school have this print machine, and they teach them in school how to work with, and it's very interesting. It's very expensive, but for home, but for it's a very good tool for business. And easily you can create many things from that print, and it's very interesting to learn it. It's very interesting. I like it. I have a small things that they made. I've seen it once and I was astonished. It was many years ago. Now it's in school as a usual lessons.
That's wonderful.
All right. Thank you, Carmela. We appreciate that. Anybody else? Let's see a show of hands if anyone else would like to bring something to the panel. We are going to have, as part of community time, we do have our deaf community that does sign training. And I believe, who's here tonight?
We have Deborah will be teaching signs. I don't know, maybe Robert or maybe even Regina may want to teach a few signs. Would be fun. Send me the list. Just a few signs, maybe 5 or 10 signs is enough. And then give me the list. Text them to me. I'll look at the list.
All right. Before we let's go to David in the USA and then region in India. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, I would say that I've been having problems with my lower back, and so I bought an electric stimulator for my back, and it's remote control, and it stimulates my back for 25 minutes, and I think that's pretty neat. There's no wires or nothing like that. It's all automatically, and I'm hoping that'll help my back out a lot because I've been having a lot of back problems. So, and I'm hoping, that's moat control. I mean, you don't have to do anything but set the moat, and automatically does the job on you in the back. So,
welcome to 2024, David Switzer.
I think that's pretty neat. I've never used one like that before, but I think it works pretty neat. Every minute it's stimulating my back, working those muscles on my back.
Yeah, yeah. So is it helping you already a little bit, David?
What's that?
Is that helping you already? You feeling better?
I don't know. Today's the first day I've done it. So I don't know. I got to keep, it's going to take, a few weeks before I know if it does any good or not. So
you got to keep us posted.
All right. Thank you, David. Let's go to India and Srijit. Go ahead, brother.
Thank you, Rob. I want to add a little bit on this regard. Robotics used in home automation using IoT, suppose some of your home appliances connected with your Wi-Fi network and you want to control them using your mobile application. Even you are not in your house or you are even at your office, your office, you can operate them safely and remotely from this mobile application. I have already tested this and built a model. Last 2 years ago in India for industry, and it works very and safely. It is verified, and I think it is already in world that are used in various industries already. Also, so the second point is the facial recognition in the entry gates of an organization for their employees is done in AI robot. They analyze the scanned image with the image already stored in their system for their employees, and they match them. If the image matches, then the gate automatically opens. This is also an application of facial recognition system by robotic automations. And next, I want to say the agricultural industry. Water sprinkler automatically used water sprinkler. They sprinkle water according to the need of the soil and the level of moisture. Moisture sensors are used there to detect the level of water in the soil, and when it's necessary, it automatically opens the sprinkler and it springs the water. And after sometimes the sprinkler stops and the water level maintains accurately for the plants or the soils it as required. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Srijit. Good stuff all the way around. All right. Let's go to Jillian in Australia. Go ahead, Jillian. Unmute.
Hi again. Hi. Yeah, also, I just thought that once we actually eliminate all the difficult tasks and situations and the issues of today, I mean, throughout the ages, the previous ages, really that's all we've tried to do is to just keep finding solutions to everything out there. And with the robots and the advanced technologies, it's only obvious that humanity will be uplifted. And once we've conquered all these issues, that is really, I mean, that's all we do every day. Even though everything's getting better and better, it's really basically ongoing every day. We're just trying to do things in a better way, or to try and find a solution. And then I thought, well, once we conquer all of this, then it's pretty obvious that we'll become more creative, because humans are so creative. We all have gifts and we're creative, and we're all good at some things, but we're not good at all things. And then we're going to become productive. We're going to become more productive with our businesses, the businesses we like, and also our passions. So I think it's just so important that technology and robotics and everything that we're doing at the moment continues, and it's so great that it's here to conquer everything that we've basically tried to conquer over the last decades. So I just so much agree with robotics and technology. It's going to be really good for humanity and the planet.
All righty. Thank you, Jillian. We appreciate that very, very much. We're at 36 minutes past the hour. Are we ready for a little sign training?
Oh, Okay.
Let me go around the room one more time, see if anybody has anything first.
Give them time. I told them if they want to teach to set the list.
All right. The more the merrier. We love our signers, and it's really it's been good. And I'm using Sign every day. I'm doing something with signing, so I appreciate it. All righty, I don't see any hands, so who's first, Deb, or who's coming up?
That will be first, and I don't know if Robert, if you want to teach, give me your sign list, and same with Regina. Okay, Robert. Let's start with Deborah.
Go ahead, Deb.
You change the view. Everybody keep muted and look. Oh, Debbie. Okay, keep muted, everybody.
Okay, hello. We welcome Robert Seffer to join with RobLynn Live. Regina was here for a while, but she had to leave for work. So, just us two. First to say that way back when the robotics started to come out, there's a lot of people fear that we're going to take over their jobs or whatever. Now, the more we learn about the robots, they are very, very helpful. They're not here to take over, but they will do dangerous things that the humans don't want to do. You can fix or repair the robot, but you can't fix or repair a human. So it'll kind of save their lives. Really happy that they're out. Okay, now the robotics development of machines. Develop machines are called robots. The robots have a lot of designs, construction, the different ways to fix them, operation to control, mechanical with computer engineering, mechanical, with a lot of physics, mechanics, computer, I use computers, engineering, why engineering? I'm just talking about that. They have a computer system control, has a sensory feedback. Information process. Automatic machines. There are many different kinds of service robotic for different things. That's all. Thank you.
Ma'am, you mute. Unmute your mic. Lynn, ma'am.
Muted. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Say it all over again. I muted when Deb was speaking. I forgot to open.
Well, I want to thank Lynn for muting me. Thank you very much. What was I saying? It's not important. We'll say it again. Oh, I was going to say there are 110 here between the YouTube channel, which we're grateful for, and also with OCONNECT. There's 74 on OCONNECT. That is good. We are getting stronger by the day, thanks to all of you. Thank you, every one of you.
And don't forget to say hi to Saidul.
Saidul in the house. Hello, Saidul. Namaste.
Hello. Namaste, ma'am.
Yes. How are you?
I am fine, ma'am.
Very nice. Very good.
There's Balash. Let's say look at Balash. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste, sir. Namaste.
Yeah, we like the Indians getting up with us early.
Best. Only 1%.
Huh?
Bilkul. Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Only one on passive? Yes, that's true.
Viva la India. Viva la India. Glad you guys are here tonight. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Always so happy. Smiles. You, Saidul, Balash, nice smiling.
Happy.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
Looking for a song.
Oh, but first we have Mohammed 𝗂𝘁𝗶𝗶𝗹𝗀 coming in.
All right, Mohammed, come on down, brother.
Let me tell you, 𝗂𝘁𝗶𝗶𝗹𝗀 is with us all the time. He's in the YouTube live chat. I don't see him much on our panels. I hope he'll turn his camera on. Hope we can see.
He's from Bangladesh, I believe.
He could. I don't know. I don't know if he's from.
I'm looking
India
at the
or-
flag.
Oh, he's Bangladesh. Okay. Is he this? Did he show his camera? You want to turn on your camera, Mohammed 𝗂𝘁𝗶𝗶𝗹𝗀, if you want to. And of course, Saidul is so proud of his son. He wants to show
All
us.
right.
Everybody wave to his son. There's such a cutie pie.
Hey, he is. Hi, Saidul and son.
Very nice. Thank you for showing us your baby.
He must like you. He's giving you a big kiss on the cheek there, Saidul. That's good stuff. Good stuff all the way around. Well, all righty. Are we about ready for a John Barilla, a
Let
song?
me peek in the chat. Let's see.
Okay, Linda's going to peek in the chat.
Okay. I don't know if Robert's ready to teach.
Okay.
Robert, are you ready to teach? Where did you message it? Where? Oh, in Telegram. Okay, hold on. Let me look at Telegram. You proceed as usual until I get this done.
All right, we're moving right along. As Ayush says, let's move along. And Robert sent you in Telegram.
So only the 2 words, create technology, that's it? Want to teach more? More? Oh, okay, maybe another night you can teach more. But tonight, okay, he's going to be teaching us, Robert will be teaching us create technology. So let's all look at Robert. Go ahead and sign.
All right, Robert.
Create technology is what he's signing. Lynn? Let me know for next time. Tell me what you want me to teach. You can decide yourself. You decide your choice. Just give me the list before I can read it. Fine. Okay, thank you. He says, okay, go ahead, teach your signs. Yeah. He said, I didn't expect. Yeah. So create technology, right? Okay, everybody slowly. So it's create, the letter C, create, like the sign, they know the sign for make. So this is the sign for make. Use the letter C, create. And technology, I know Deb taught that sign already, but that's fine. We learn it again. This finger here touches this part of your hand. Technology. Technology. So it's create technology. Thank you, Robert. We hope to have you more often teaching us here. Thank you. And thank you for interpreting for Regina. That was nice of you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Any more hands? Do we have any more hands to speak? If not, we're going to go to singing. Oh, Keiko says she has to go. Okay. Oh, lots of buffering. We love you, Keiko. Thank you for coming tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So let's go to John Barilla. He's going to be singing for us, and he's going to always give us a background to the singer and the song, which I find very enlightening. Go ahead, John.
Okay, thank you. All right, so tonight I'm going to do a song by Cole Porter. And I've actually done several. I've made little comments about him, but I thought I'd try to just tell us a little more about him. And it's going to be sung by Harry Connick Jr. And he's another one that I haven't done one of his songs, anything that he's done before. Of course, everybody sings Cole Porter songs, and I'm doing "You'd Be So Nice to Come Home To." That's the name of the song. "You'd Be So Nice to Come Home To." And Harry Connick Jr., just to tell you about him a little bit too. He is a jazz pianist, but he's a singer. And he's another one of these guys that I say are like contemporary singers that are in the style of the guys like Frank Sinatra, Vic Damone, Tony Bennett, today. Like Michael Bublé is a guy today that's well known, but he also is kind of a crooner or in the style of those other gentlemen. But Harry Connick Jr., I don't know if you ever, he's just terrific, and he has a band and big orchestra, and he plays the piano, and he's just an excellent jazz pianist, and he's a really great singer, I think, too. And anyway, so tonight's song is, like I say, a Cole Porter song. Now, Cole Porter, oh my, what an amazing songwriter. Just incredible. One of my absolute favorites. And I actually got to stop saying the favorites thing because I don't even like favorites, but that's a hard thing to say. I mean, he's incredible. Anyway, Cole Porter, his name is Cole Albert Porter, and he was a songwriter and composer who basically took Broadway by storm. And he crafted some of the most melodious and sophisticated music for the American theater. And I would say that when I talk about like the kind of songs that Frank Sinatra, Tony Bennett, and now I'm saying Harry Connick Jr., Michael Bublé, they sing a lot of songs, what I refer to as the American songbook, or the traditional American songbook, classic American songbook. And Cole Porter is responsible for many of the things that the songs of the 30s and the 40s, that whole period. Cole Porter is responsible for a lot of those. As a matter of fact, he wrote over 800 songs, including Begin the Begin, Night and Day, Anything Goes. And I've already sung Anything Goes. I haven't done the other two, but I think I'm probably going to try and do those at some point. Begin the Begin, Night and Day. I haven't done that many Cole Porters. I'll have to start paying attention to that. But I did do Anything Goes, right? So, and like I say now, tonight, we're going to sing. Well, I'm going to sing it. You're going to listen, I hope. And the name of the song is, let me get back to that tab. You'd Be So Nice to Come Home To. And also, I'm going to try something else. I mean, not like it's the first time I've done something like this, but not necessarily when I've sung to you folks. This song has kind of or at least the version that I'm choosing here to sing to, has like a nice musical break in the midst of the song, in the middle of the song. So I'm going to do something I haven't done, which I kind of do once in a while. I like doing it, which is called scat singing. And probably the foremost, what I consider, who did this the best over all the years is someone like Ella Fitzgerald. She would often scat. You'll see what I mean when I do it. Scat in the middle of her songs and such. So I'm going to try that too, just for the heck of it, because it's not like anything anybody's written in this song. I'm just going to go for it and we'll see what happens. Okay. So here we go. You'd be so nice to come home to. You'd be so nice to come home to. Whoops, didn't want to do that. You'd be so nice by the fire, while the breeze on high sang a lullaby. You'd be all that I could desire, under stars chilled by the winter, under an August moon burning above. You'd be so nice, you'd be paradise to come home to and love. Yeah. Here we go. You'd be so nice, you'd be paradise to come home to and love. Thank you.
That was good, John. Thank you very much for that, John.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was this what do you call it?
Scat singing.
Scat singing?
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
SCAT, scat singing.
Yeah. It's not that easy, right, John?
Well, no, I mean, you have to make it up on the spot, you know, and you just come up with certain rhythms, and I could have said anything I wanted, but whatever, you know, just start doing it and see what happens, you know. Like I say, some people did it better than others. Ella Fitzgerald, oh my, she could do it better than anybody almost.
Yeah, she's amazing.
All righty. I think we're about to wind down. What do you think, Ms. Nakamoto? What a grand topic this was tonight. I don't think there's any doubt that we're all into robotics. We're going to be seeing it. We're feeling it, and we're already seeing it, and we're definitely going to be feeling it all the time now. I don't care whether it's a medical situation with an MRI or what have you. Just sit back, relax. It's here, and it's here for us. So we want to thank everybody for being here this evening, or this morning, or this afternoon. There's no doubt about that. And let's see. Did you have anything else before we sign off?
I was just telling Robert that we hope to see more of him.
Good stuff.
To our show, and I look forward to seeing him. He's a really good teacher, and I think he could teach us science. This was other things too. You know, he could actually make a presentation. Doesn't have to be only science. So I'm looking forward to seeing him do more with our show. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. We appreciate it. We love you, brother.
Love you too.
All right. Well, that's it from here. Remember, tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Sifu Francis Tay will be on. and look for him tomorrow, shall we? We shall. And we'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time as usual.
And is tomorrow Sunday? You know what we have on Sunday?
And Sunday at 2 p.m. will be the Heroes with the OTEC pros. And I don't know if Comfort will be there. She's usually there, among others. And Heroes will answer any of the questions that you may have. So
the time for a picture.
All right, we're going to do a picture, and then we're going to do our sign-off. Go ahead, Lynn.
Shucks, Robert left. Did Robert leave?
He left.
Ah, darn it. Okay, everybody, we're going to do our standard I love you handshake. This is the handshake. Preacher got it too? I love you. Put it closer to your face so we can see your hands, if you don't mind. Bring it up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up,
there
and
we
away.
go. And on the count of 3.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. Smile. Nice.
All right, thanks to everybody. The picture or pictures will be in the RobLynn Live Messenger chat as per usual. Save it in your photos, and you can visit anytime you want. So, thanks for everybody for the participation. Once again, you guys rocked it. 348 comments in the chat right there.
It was nice.
Some 700 comments total tonight. Not too.
And our folks were here in the webinar. The numbers stayed stable. So I think the topic was something they were interested in. I think that's really cool.
And we try each night to give you a little bit of value, and we'll try again tomorrow night. I think we'll hit a home run tomorrow night. I just got a feeling. So thank you to all active duty military. Thank you to all military veterans around the globe. Thank you to all first responders, and thank you to each one of you. We love you, and come back and see us. Y'all come now, you hear? Bye for now. Unmute and say goodbye, would you? And good night and good morning and good afternoon from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Good morning to everyone.
Bye, Jillian.
Good night, John.
Bye-bye. Love you all.
Bye.
Great job, John. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Sign language.
Good
Bye.
night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you all. Love you
Bye,
all.
everyone.
Thanks,
Hey, Julian.
Good night, everybody. Good to see everyone.
Bye now.
See you. Bye.
Good night, ma'am.
Good night, everybody.
All right, all yours.
Oh, good night.
Love y'all.
Mel.
One.
Good day.
Bye now.
Rob sir, salute, sir. Rob sir.